All right, here we go. Yo, Yoshi, how you doing? Thought I'm not streaming today? What do you mean? It definitely said I was streaming today. I posted about it. I post every Friday. I will probably. I gotta get better about the YouTube. I'm sorry that like YouTube kind of gets the short end because I mostly focus on Twitch. But well, I'm trying to get better about it. I'm sorry, everybody who's watching this on the YouTube, that I've been kind of like treating you guys like a little bit of an afterthought. But I'm trying to get better about it. I'm trying to post more regularly to let you guys know what's going on. I'll let you guys know if we're not doing this. The end of the season's coming up, and we're going to be doing a tournament where we do all the characters versus all the characters. It's going to be a big challenge. I'm going to be putting a post for that. People can sign up, try to bet or like predict who's going to win, what games, all that stuff. We're currently making a lot of the decisions on what kind of tournament it's going to be over in the Discord for Epilogue Gaming, which you can find probably by going to the link directly below me, or I believe there's a command like !Discord, something to that effect, for the people on Twitch that they can use to find it. Anyways, welcome to week 15. There's only 4 weeks to go in this season, and then we are going to go into playoffs. Playoffs are going to be best of threes. That being said, join the Discord. Yeah, exactly. The tournament's the postseason tournament playoffs are going to be best of threes. 6 teams will qualify from every group. Each group is going to be facing off against only their own group opponents. There's not going to be any intermingling because the way the rosters were done this season. Next season, then we're going to do that huge tournament in the postseason, and we're going to be I'm going to be looking for teams who want to play in Season 3. Season 3 is going to be divided into 2 groups. We're going to have Season 1 of the Mario Sluggers Frantic Fun League, which is going to be the casual, easier to play in league, where people will be allowed to goof off a lot more. Strategies won't be nearly as important, and winning and losing isn't nearly going to be as heavily graded. Meanwhile, MCell, or Mario Sluggers Epilogue League, is going to be the main competitive format, where we're going to be doing salaries. We're going to be doing potentially, I still got to figure out the mechanics. I don't know why I haven't figured this out yet. I should have taken some time to do this, but there may be an injury system if people allow it. If people don't want it, that's fine. It's part of the whole learning curve, is getting people to approve what they want. I'm a commissioner, but I'm not a dictator. I go to my team owners and I ask them, like, hey, what do you guys want to do with this? What do you guys want to do that, this, that? I want everybody to have fun. I want it to be the best experience for the most people. Anyways, yeah, so 4 weeks ago, season is coming very close to being decided. I don't know how many games are going to matter over the next couple of weeks. I do know that we already have our first game that doesn't matter, really, tonight. But that's going to be the L Gang versus the Jingsers, which is the last game of Group 3. That match is probably not going to matter at all. Nothing's going to change, regardless of who wins. So yeah, there's that. Ash is the only person joining me today. No, it doesn't, because even if the L Gang win again, they don't move up.
No, but if the Jingsers lose, then Lucky can take first place.
Yeah, I guess. The implications are much less impactful, though.
There's no playoff implications or seeding implications, though.
Seeding implications at most, yeah. Yeah. Bragging rights for the Jingsers. I mean, they still need one. They still gotta win one more home game before they can close out the list, even if they do win tonight, which they probably will. That being said, our first match of tonight is Lucky Launchers versus the Hydrators. How do you feel about it?
Lucky Launchers, Hydrators. I hate Wiggler pitcher, but it works. And PD, you can't really like bet against him, so I'm gonna have to go with the Launchers.
Fair enough. Yeah. This is gonna be a tough one. I think the Hydrators are on a bit of down on their luck right now. They haven't had as much success since the start of the season. Same thing with the Launchers. Both of these teams, when they first collided, they were like top class. And now the Launchers, well, they're still kind of towards the top of the table. Or are towards the top of the table. Hydrator's not quite there. They're kind of like risking potentially dipping below the playoff line, which is kind of crazy. Especially with the rise of the Bautista bat flips coming out of essentially what we could have been considered down and out, and then suddenly they've surged up, moving up the ranks, quickly eclipsing teams on their hot streak. So yeah, it's not looking good for the Hydrators, but I still think that as much as I'm saying that, a double critter defense is insane.
No, it is. It absolutely is.
As long as those two critters stay where they are, it's gonna make it hard work for the Launchers, because they got their deep threats are PD, Daisy, and Hammer Bro, and that's basically it. Wiggler can be a deep threat, but not typically. Isn't consistent enough at the big hits, which means they got 3 people that'll more than likely try to hit over, and then the rest of them are gonna hit in, and that's just not good news for them. They're gonna need a lot of well-landed base hits to really keep them in the game, and that's gonna make it difficult for them, I think. Oh, hello, unexpected person that didn't tell me they were gonna show up. Are you okay? You're twitching.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, because your image was going in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. Like it was zooming in on the face, then zooming back, and zooming into the face, and zooming back, and then zooming into the face, and zooming back. As if like you were stuttering or something. I don't know.
No, it's just I think my mic picks up like air surrounding or something, so it just constantly thinks I'm talking.
Yep, I'm gonna have to turn you down a little bit. I think maybe Discord turned you up a little too much, or maybe you were just really quiet sometime. Oh no, you're at 100. I'm just gonna send you down to 75, just a smidge, just because I don't want people's ears to bleed when you're talking. I guess. Well, now that you're here, Roy, why don't you tell us how you feel about this opening matchup?
Let me actually get the dock out so I can actually see where everyone's situated in this. This is.
Oh, do you have the media helper thing?
Do
you have the meteor helper page?
No.
In that case, then this will make your life easier while you're here in commentary.
Send it to me too.
You have the.
I would have it.
It's in the freaking group chat for the media team.
Okay.
Whatever.
Oh. Just like scroll down to where we're currently at. Oh, okay.
Yep, it's you can see all the teams, the things. I update the scores here in real time. You can see previous matches, streaks, records, everything that you mainly be looking at in the main sheet, but all just stuff curated so this way we can see it easier. And for media stuff. Plus, there's the pronouns page, so in case you don't know the person, like their pronouns or anything like that, you can go and look at it. Saves. I know, I'm explaining.
With the PD team, so this is I'm immediately think that, okay, that's really strong. You also got the light blues, which is what I use. You got a Hammer Bro. That's a pretty strong team, and they're up against 2 critters. Nothing to scoff at, but I do think the Launchers have a little bit of an edge.
I mean, that's fair. Let's go.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
Is that about where you guys landed?
No, I'm thinking that the Hydrators are going to give the Launchers a bit of a difficulty. I don't know if it's going to be as lopsided or... Well, I mean, it's a slight edge that the Launchers have, in my opinion. And it's very slight.
I didn't see the map. Oh, this map's going to equalize things a bit. I should have paid attention to it was going to be on the cruiser.
Yeah.
It says it right there on the media page, right at the top of the team matchup.
I'm blind.
I cry at this map. I hate this map so much.
Now I can see it being more even, because I think the Hydrators...
Bet it all on Hydrators. They better bring me my money.
Like, they got 2 critters, they got Dry Bones, they got Lulu. I think Rebecca's not a slouch either, so...
Yeah, no, these
critters better bring me my money.
These teams are a lot closer than you guys might have realized. But my big thing here is the double critter offense, or defense, sorry. Like, it's so hard to deal with the double critter defense. How's it going, No Pal Poppy? Welcome to the stream. I love the...
Yeah, but watch on defense either. You got PD and PD and Hammer Bro.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm not saying that the other side is incredibly weak. It's just double critter is hard to fight. PD is dangerous on second base, but I don't know if Hammer Bro is nearly as dangerous as a critter is in that position.
That's true. Critter is more dangerous.
Like PD is hands down more dangerous than a critter. Like I'll agree to that. But having a stronger right side doesn't make your defense better, but having a weaker left side definitely does make your team weaker.
Getting there a little bit late, huh?
That was a 2-run homer for Brown Critter.
Yeah.
The strike first in this game.
I don't know what that me was doing. Could have got there faster and jumped up to it.
Which is weird, because their outfield is light blue. They're just like the fastest me's in the game.
Exactly.
They're as fast as Yoshi's.
Be the best outfield.
You think
Dude,
Yoshi is getting
so
MVP?
fast.
Why would you think Yoshi is getting MVP here? I'm so confused. Which Yoshi?
We got another
Wait,
critter.
Yoshi, you gotta tell me which Yoshi. There's 2 Yoshis. There's a green one and a light blue one. Oh, the blue ball!
Like, Yoshi was there for that.
Clearly, it's the yellow Yoshi who's getting MVP. The one that's pitching right now.
Ah, yes, the yellow Yoshi. The 9-foot-tall freak of a Yoshi.
Oh, I know that's a red one sometimes.
Oh, double play. Unfortunate for the critter that was left stranded.
I don't think that's a red Yoshi. I'm just gonna say that one right now. Like, I might be partially blind, but I'm pretty sure that's not a Yoshi. Does not look like a dinosaur. In fact, I'm not even sure if that's an animal.
Oh, I was discussing the critter.
No, I
okay.
was... No, you said the yellow Yoshi was Wiggler. Then you said maybe a red Yoshi, and that's when I thought you meant PD. The normal green Yoshi? Okay. Green Yoshi has apparently been the MVP call out for Yoshi #1 YouTuber person that's or YouTube person that's commentating. The catchers are crazy with it? Which catchers? Oh, bad contact. That's gonna lead to a quick out. This is what happens when you use your wand. Oh boy, here we go. We've been tilted.
Nah!
Is it the map that's tilted or the coaches?
Well, it's the whole ship has been tilted, and so with it, our desks have been tilted.
I think it's the comms that are tilted.
That's fair. That could have.
That felt like a very slow throw from Hammer Bro.
Those throws like Hammer Bro and Magikoopa are actually pretty slow.
Magikoopa screwed me over so many times, like not getting the ball fast enough.
And the knee got bopped by the fish, and that's a home run. Hammer Bro Getting a solo homer. He missed the jump, but then dove for it. This is why I say critters are dangerous.
Wow.
Who does that shit?
A critter, apparently.
Daisy charges twice, but doesn't swing on it. Goes for the slapper. That's gonna lead to a base hit.
Here's Yellow Yoshi up at that.
Ooh, they relayed it quick enough. Hydrator's up at bat? No, this is the launchers right now.
That is gone. Yep.
That is a go-ahead homer for Petey Piranha. Yeah, if you look at the bottom left of the screen, it explains which team's which. By telling you what our team name, what the teams are called, what they're represented as, and who the owner is. Not in that order. And their record.
Team name, owner, who they are, and record. Yeah.
You can also see the team comps and their related team owners and all that information here on this Google Doc, if you're interested.
Let's go, Green Dinosaur.
Right down the middle, next good base hit.
I'm a freaking gremlin. I keep track of all this shit with a Google sheet. And then again, how else am I gonna track 27 teams across 3 separate leagues?
You're not wrong.
Like, I need something for notation. Lulu goes for the slapper! Hammer Bro with the hammer catch! That was clutch!
You can't sleep on the hammer.
You can't sleep on the hammer. The hammer is dangerous. Not as dangerous as the Fire Bro, though. Fire Bro, for some reason, triggers way more often. Watching with no audio? Then why are you here? I mean, I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
Wow.
It's okay, he couldn't hear you say that.
Hey, you're right, he couldn't hear me say that. Clever. Oh, that's a homer.
I hate the lines on Cruiser. I hate the lines. Dude, so the one thing I will say is, for the tournament with the characters, you should put, like, the slappers on this one just to see how, like, they can run up the score.
Well, people are currently in the process of voting for all this stuff. For the player tournament thing. I just started the second round of polls.
Oh, you did? Okay.
So, it's gonna be another week before that's decided. But the polls from last time are all pretty much decided with, like, literally no time left pretty much on them.
Yeah.
So it would be a real shocker to me to see anything drastically shift position.
Oh, that's fair.
I am not looking forward to running 71 teams in a, potentially 83 teams if people do every variant of me.
Wait, why are we doing 71 teams?
One for each character?
Oh. Okay.
And here's Petey. Sending it out. Just doing Petey things.
That's a grand
Grand
slam!
salami.
Give me that sandwich!
Do you want some mustard with that? Or better yet, here's some lettuce because it's a plant. The
Hey,
lettuce
James,
getting the
rise up.
grand slam. Yeah, of course that was gonna take out the picture. Yahi!
Yoshi on Yoshi violence.
Is it violence?
It's always
Only violence if he hits him.
always
Well, he's hitting something.
violence.
Dinosaur violence.
Nice hit, Critter. Nice lob right over to... Yeah. Straight down the middle. Nice hit.
The Pow's gonna get the bases loaded. Here comes Yoon. Yoon has Chem with just Saza. Goes to the charge, but doesn't swing. It's gonna probably lead to a slapper. It's gonna go straight to Petey, and that's gonna be a double play. And that's gonna save the inning. As the launchers continue to put the pressure on the Hydrators to perform better.
Not a very good hit, but I mean a hit. It's just if you didn't have a critter there.
I don't understand the game say nice play for the critters, but for Hammer Bro, it's just not a nice play. It's because
Hammer Bros
it's because it's a mean play. That's why.
Critters are expected to break their necks. Hammer Bros just look sexy doing it. I don't know.
Holy shot, straight down the middle.
Oh! And that relay leads to a out at first. What a play by the Hydrators. Bobble off of Petey. That's gonna lead to at least a base hit for Yoshi. A solid hit by Celeste. It's only going to result in a base hit. Here comes Brown Critter. Here's a home run threat. Yoshi is stealing. What just happened?
Report this man for robbery?
What?
What just happened?
I am very confused what I just watched.
I just watched Yoshi teleport.
Yeah, like what?
I mean, he still got out in the end, but also, holy, what?
We're gonna get a replay on that.
I mean, I can't go back and change the result. The result was the correct result anyway.
But yeah, but like, what the hell?
Jill able to get a glove on that, does not get out of there. Lulu, not quite enough power. Nope, here we go, we're tilted again.
Ah!
Edie's coming up soon.
For those of you who are wondering why the desk doesn't always immediately tilt, it's because I have to do it manually because I don't know how to do it automatically.
Gonna need you guys to stay put. I don't want to fall off the desk, please.
Why does that matter? It's tilted the way that you're gonna fall off.
Yeah, but you're gonna fall into me.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. Whee!
Not even paying attention to the game anymore, we're just commenting about the desk being tilted.
Oh, Petey didn't get hit very far.
Well, yeah, Petey doesn't get hit very far. Petey's a very big character. They don't really get hit like that.
I just want to comment on the fact that you have Petey and Wiggler on base. Let's kill the smart dinosaur.
Oh, what a play!
No longer tilted.
Okay, good.
It's still 8-2 going into the bottom of the
Bottom of the
sixth.
sixth.
I
And the
started.
alligators. Do something.
That's not
I
going
don't
to be
think it's
enough.
8-2 anymore. Oh no, never mind.
There's a boo ball.
The wall came out a
That
little
didn't
too
matter.
late there. Did not affect the ability for the AI to track where that ball was going anymore.
Look at bones. That's gone.
That's gone. That's a 2-run homer.
8-4. Slowly picking away.
Yep.
It doesn't help when one of the scores on the other team is a grand salami.
Yeah, doesn't help. But you can still make up a situation like that. It just,
Oh no, you can. It's just like slowly.
it's hard. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. It's hard. For a second, you thought Petey was a small character? How come you're lying to me? Oh, we're tilted again. And just like that, we're no longer tilted. Whew.
I need you to hold on to your drink when we tilt, Roy. I don't want whatever you're drinking spilled on me. Milk or whatever juice you're drinking.
Oh.
Figured it would usually just
sorry,
be milk.
It's all gone. It's all over the floor.
Oh no.
You couldn't hold on to your drink?
Apparently not.
It's all over the floor. I got.
Why is there milk loaf all over the floor?
All over the floor. Why? Why can't you restrain yourself, Roy?
Oh, Critter. Critter once said that. Oh.
Yeah, he did.
Put it right into a glove.
Right into a glove, yeah.
Three more and then Petey. You might see Petey another grand slam. Of course, now that I said it, it's not going to happen.
Probably not. Something, 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 commentator's curse.
Yeah.
Something, something, something.
Hi, I'm Daisy.
With crazy eyes.
And that's a 2 RBIs.
Upper Wiggler's double. Oh, here comes Lettuce. Let us get a home run.
Let us get it out, apparently.
Yeah. Didn't
Did he
like
really have
look
to
like
jump
it
for it?
needed the buddy jump. No, because the circle was on the ground.
Not needed, but most welcome.
I suppose.
Oh, and we get tilted again to the left. Or, well, to our right. Jill able to get underneath that one.
Why are we always tilting to me?
I don't know.
I'm like,
Ask the king blooper.
ask the blooper?
Ask the blooper. The blooper's the one making these calls, not me.
Okay.
It's because you're getting so tilted over it.
Yeah, apparently. Critter, you thief. Get back on base.
And we're back to normal.
To see these votes that you put up. I hadn't seen them yet.
They're under the Sluggers channel.
I know.
I'm super tempted to just vote for Daisy Cruiser, but that
I
would...
am exactly rooting for Daisy Cruiser.
I think that'd make for a less, like, fair tournament. So I'm just going Mario Stadium.
Hammer Bro with a potential 3-run homer, and it's an out.
Oh.
And then Trevor with a 3-run homer anyway.
Yep. We are dangerously close to,
It's the 9th
Mercy.
inning.
Yep. Oh, it is less
There's,
than.
yeah, there's no mercy after when you get to the 9th inning.
I didn't realize we were that far in.
Yep, we're in the final inning here. Potentially. Let's the Hydrators go crazy and tie up the game. Lulu
That
B
would be
switched
a
to
game.
pitcher. At least keeps their infield defense intact. Not that it's really helped them all that much this game.
Infield doesn't matter so much when everything is homers.
That's true.
You're not wrong.
And it's so easy to get homers here. Hi, I'm Yoshi and my character's not doing good. Yeah, that's true. Sorry, Yoshi. And that's a 3-run homer for Petey, as the Hydrators are now behind by 12.
How much more can we rack up the score?
This freak show of a Petey Piranha is the most crazy character in this entire league across all the divisions, because compared to other PDs does not perform, or performs way above the other PDs by like miles.
Significantly, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, my red critter also is performing better than other red critters by a significant margin as well, but it's just like, it's crazy.
All right, Hydrators, you got 1 inning to get at least 12.
They need 13 runs to win, 12 to get into overtime. Anything less than that, and it is all over. And we're going to start that off with a foul ball.
I mean, that's a good way to start, right? Oh, a single base hit. That's not bad. As long as you can avoid outs, you can keep going.
That's true.
Just never get it out and you'll win, right?
And then there's Petey.
And then there's a double.
That's 2.
Yoon able to get a base hit here. And all the pressure is now on Yoshi here.
That's not someone you want pressure on.
Oh,
That's the ball
that's the
game.
GG's.
They weren't even able to put up a single run in that last inning, which is just disappointing. That means the launchers go up to, where's the record thing? Where's they're 10 and 3, and then the Hydrators are now 7 and 7 at a perfect 500. MVP for the game is probably going to be Petey as usual, because
Yep.
it's the only character that does anything on this team that's actually significant. Like, how do they have so many MVPs? It's because they're the only player that plays the game. Just happens to be so good.
I mean, the other players played some. We got 100. We got a couple 90s.
Compared to
We got
220?
80 from Yoshi.
Compared to 220?
Wait, hold on. 220, 160. Yeah, I mean, you gotta add, like, if you had the lowest scores, starting with the lowest scores, you gotta take 80, 150. Jesus Christ.
And Lucky is bragging about it in the chat, about his number of MVPs his one solitary player can do.
PD too strong.
PD is too strong. It's just this PD. I don't understand what it is. Like I said before, there's got to be some sort of like background part of the code that is affected like by which teammates each person is around. Because that's the only way any of this shit makes sense. Because for PD to get 9 MVPs across 13 games is actually crazy. Like, he's 10-3, which means PD's been MVP almost every single game for them except one.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. We got 15 minutes till ads, so we gotta run ads. Next matchup is gonna be the Shadow Strikers versus the rest. See you all in 3 minutes.
Like a mistress, it gives you the paddle a little too hard.
Oh, gee, no! None of that! Whoops. Accidentally clicked. Alright, so, second matchup. Shadow Strikers versus the rest. I guess we'll start with Roy. What do you think of this matchup, sir?
Definitely giving it to Shadow Strikers. I mean, we got... Well, Critters starts his pitcher, but we'll move later to shortstop, but... Solid all around. Critter, Fire Bro, Dark Bones. You got Lewis. You got a lot of good chem. The outfield, lots of good stuff. Actually, is the outfield good? Yeah. Right, outfield. Then on the other side, you do have some power. You got Baby DK, you got a couple Brown Me's. But you also have Toadsworth, who constantly lets us down. We got...
Constantly lets us down.
He's a bit of a downer, you might say.
Like, I do like the Birdo and Peach. Like, I ran that at the start of my season, but they also have bad chem with each other, so that's not the best.
That's a fair assessment.
I mean, the outfield is alright. So overall, though, I think Shadow Strikers have a much stronger team here.
Okay. Ash, what do you think?
You got the Brown Me's, which are decent hitters, but I think just the Shadow Strikers have a more cohesive team. Their lineup can hit, whereas like you're relying on the Brown Me's to do a bit of the work. I'm giving it to the Shadow Strikers.
Fair enough. These two teams, I kind of agree. I think the Shadow Strikers have a decent edge here. The rest still have potential to win, and I never want to count any team out completely, unless you're the L Gang. But
yeah, the L Gang won once.
I know. They won once. They won last week after 11 consecutive losses. They finally won a match. Then the match they won was against this team. The rest. So, yeah. But yeah, no, I think the Shadow Strikers have a significant advantage here. I think the rest are gonna have to work hard to get a win if they can even try to get a win here. It's gonna be an uphill battle. Mario Stadium is a stadium where chemistry thrives. There's not a lot of, there's like no gimmicks to really work around outside of like the field is a decent size and chemistry is pretty king here. But while the rest have lots of good chemistry, the lack of heavy batting outside of the Mii's, which are going to be inconsistent with their deciding to whether or not they charge. And also they have Birdo. Birdo is also a power hitter. Baby DK can be a power hitter, but they're less consistent. Birdo's like medium arc instead of a high arc means she isn't going to get as many home runs, even when she does power swing. Baby DK's power is good, but he struggles from inconsistency as well. His bat is kind of weird. He misses a lot of swings because of the length of his bat, the contact area, and all that jazz. So that's going to lead to him missing a lot of his good charge swings. So the inconsistency is going to hurt the rest a lot. And I also, you know, the cohesive defense that the Shadow Strikers have. They don't start with Critter in his best position, but they lock him into that position after their pitcher, after Critter finishes pitching. So even if your team starts a strong offense, that Critter position shift is gonna suddenly turn up their defense and make it harder for you once Diddy hits the mound. But yeah. Yeah, I'm done talking. Here we go. Critter up to bat first for the Shadow Strikers. Solid base hit with a boo ball is going to lead to a base hit.
Yeah. Good start.
Fire Bro hits hard. Baby Peach doesn't even move. She just stood there. And that's gonna, the relay's gonna get an out. That's crazy. Here comes Jonathan.
Too slow.
Jonathan hits it hard and far, but is that gonna be enough to get out? Does not look like it. Baby Peach is getting thrown up and caught.
Predator's gonna make it home though.
Sacrifice Fly. Works every time.
Aw, look at those cuties in the outfield.
Baby Peach is the MVP? I don't think so, but we'll see.
Zuckerberg.
Thank you for calling out the Zuckerberg I was eating. Aren't you gonna make it home?
Back there.
Being babies. Well, one's a Yoshi, but still.
Yeah, it's like, what's Yoshi doing?
Yoshi doesn't have chem with the right outfield, does he?
Yes, he does.
Yoshi has chem.
Yoshi has chemish all babies.
Oh, he does. Oh, okay.
Peach with a sliding
Yoshi's a
catch
good
is gonna end that
babysitter?
inning. Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yoshi is a good
Yoshi's
babysitter.
Island is all about Yoshi transporting babies, so...
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
It's funny
The
that
babies.
logic exists, but yet Mario doesn't have chemistry with his baby self, even though they work together in Partners in Time.
Yeah, so I guess they just don't acknowledge the RPG games.
Yeah, I guess there's no characters from any of the RPG games in here, huh?
That's just a straight up homer.
Raw Homer from Irvine. Solo.
I don't think any Mario spin-offs have anything from an RPG game.
Can't discount those
Yeah, I guess not.
downloads.
Mario Kart, Mario Party, Strikers, anything.
That is interesting.
The closest thing is like stickers and Smash or that kind of stuff.
Like, imagine the roster they could put together for, like, Sluggers 2 or Mario Bash Fest or whatever the fuck they want to call the third Mario baseball game, where they pulled, like, the characters from the RPGs.
Let's be honest, there's not gonna be anything from RPGs. They're just gonna put stuff from like Galaxy and Odyssey and 3D World. There won't be anything from RPGs.
You're not wrong. But having Pauline in the baseball games would be nice, I guess. And then DK would be
Which
the new
Pauline?
DK. Both? Both Kid Pauline and... both adult Pauline and Kid Pauline. And like I said, you have
Mario
DK.
Kart World's ready to go, but I will have Penguin.
Yeah, probably. And Cow.
That would be hilarious in baseball.
Yeah, it would. But unfortunately, if we did see a new baseball game, we wouldn't get Diddy in it. Or probably
not?
any of the Kongs. Because look at Mario Kart. The only DK character was DK.
Yeah, that's a weird thing because a lot of the DK voice actors are actually in the credits, but they don't actually voice anyone. like it was intended for DLC, but it just hasn't happened.
I would buy a Kong DLC for Mario Kart World. If they did it justice. If it's just like Tiny, Dixie, and Funky, then I'd be like, nah, where's Diddy?
Well, it would probably be like K-Rool, Void Kong. It'd be Bonanza stuff.
Fair enough. At which point then
I'll be
I
back in a
wouldn't.
minute.
Okay.
Diddy and Dixie are in Bonanza, so
The rest able to hold off the Shadow Strikers despite the full bases situation.
this game is a lot closer than I thought it would be so far.
This is why I try not to what the fuck is the word? I try not to assume that a team is gonna lose in any particular matchup, because I've seen enough wild shit. Double play is going to change sides. The rest were not able to gain any momentum that inning. Zuckerberg against Dark Bones, and that's going to be a first strike. Baby DK not quite able to get that ball. It's going to lead to a base hit. Runners on the corners for Reggie. And Peach is going to put that down with a double play. Paragoomba!
Paragoomba homer? Wow.
Paragoomba with a 2-run homer! Extending the lead for the... for extending the lead for the Shadow Strikers.
We're gonna see Peach come in. That's actually a good thing for them.
That's going to improve their right side defense, yeah. Baby DK not even swinging at that first pitch.
The banana!
The banana hitting Reggie. It stops his ability to relay. Fire Bro's gonna put an end to that runner, but not quick enough to get the double play. Diddy does not get that, but Baby DK is running for it, and he's gonna get there before the ball. Score is now 4-2. Fire Bro does not stop that play, even though he probably should have. Fortunately, the outfielder is able to get the ball out of his glove, or out of his hand before that shell hits him. That out is going to end the inning before they can score anymore. Red Critter visibly tired and upset about it. The Zuck gets countered by the Power Ball. Or the Pow Ball. Technically, Pow short for power, but you know, hey. And a double play from Birdo is gonna slow the momentum down for the Strikers. A bobble by Peach, and then a boo ball leads to a double, almost a triple. Only CPUs, so doing stupid things. CPUs always do stupid things. It's great. Except when they don't. Except when they do things way better than a human.
Run! Bro, run! Good job, Fireball.
Jonathan able to get that base, the runner in,
Ooh,
and that is not out of here. Almost
not out. Almost.
So that starts the inning off by hitting it straight to Diddy, who gets immediately war crimed by a bomb.
War crimed by a bomb.
Yep. And now Diddy's on the mound. And Birdo immediately hits him to the outfield. Jonathan was going to cut that off, but the boo ball stops it. Jonathan gets powed, but he's able to throw it to second to stop the play. Critter doing critter things, that's a double play. The Shadow Strikers continue to defensively push down on the rest.
Man, that looks foul.
Paragoomba able to get to base. Here comes Lewis. Big Yoshi distracted by the bananas is gonna let them get to base. Runners on the corners for the captain. Diddy is not known for hitting home runs, even when he's got the boosts. But a base hit is all they need, and that is another run for the Shadow Strikers. Home teams are having a rough time tonight already, it seems. Red Critter hits it, gets it down right before the outfield. Lewis was going to run, but decides to go back to third. Base is loaded for Arn. Decides not to swing. Dark Ridge from Peach. Never tricks the Arn hit, so that's not going to get out. They need to boo ball it sooner than that. That's going to lead to an out. Sacrifice run. Lewis is, or sacrifice fly. Lewis is going to score 7-2. They've been having a cracked month, so it seems inevitable they'd have a bad week. Who, the rest? Who are you talking about? Firebro sends that foul hard. That's gonna be an out. Home teams? Yeah, that makes sense. Home teams have been eating good, and it's about time that the home teams took some L's. But what does this mean for Arena tonight? The Jingsers need to keep their home streak alive. That's 2 catches by Red Critter. Will Fiorito fall for the same?
No, he does not.
Fiorito able to get to base. That gets down fair, but it's going to lead to an out because Toadworth is not fast enough. And that's going to end the inning. We get to the top of the 6th. 7-2 is the score right now in favor of the Shadow Strikers. Toadsworth on the mound as well. His pitching speed is terrible.
Wow, that just is so slow.
Not as slow as Baby Peach trying to catch that ball, though. Reggie hits it straight into an out. Jonathan able to get back to base in time, though. That would look like a surefire double play, but Jonathan was just a little bit quicker than expected. Paragoomba. Solid hit to the outfield. Pink Yoshi gets hit by the shell. That's going to let Jonathan get to third. Runner in striking distance for Lewis. He's got Kem with Paragoomba.
1.1?
1.1 boost. Unfortunately, that 1.1 boost leads to him getting out. No runs for the Strikers that inning. Still 7-2 going into the bottom of the 6th. Red Critter able to catch that one immediately. Bruno doesn't swing on the first pitch. Swing to the second, but that was going, and that is gone!
Nice job, Birdo.
2-run homer for the Bode Wonder. I think Yoshi hits it. Red Critter's able to get to it. He's gonna get it to the base in time. He does!
He does? I thought Yoshis were fast.
Yoshis are fast. Red Critters throw faster.
Apparently.
That's gonna be a change. Those 2 runs bring the Shadow Strikers lead in almost half. Only 3 runs in the lead here as the team's captain is up to bat. Doesn't swing on the first 2 pitches at all. And hits the 3rd one straight to Birdo. Birdo didn't even have to use the Zuck. That was gonna be a foul ball. And Toadsworth getting a strikeout on Red Critter.
Toadsworth. I don't expect this from Toadsworth of all people.
It's just pitches so slow. I can't imagine getting a strikeout.
Foul ball hits Pink Yoshi, prevents him from passing the ball. Fibro not able to keep it in the field. Tries again, but this time down against the wall. That's going to lead to a base hit. Bases are loaded. Here comes Dark Bones. Dark Bones a legitimate home run threat here. And Fiorito able to catch that. Foul ball missing Reggie means it doesn't do anything.
Well, pop block only hits grounded target, so.
Yep.
Yes, it does.
I'm well aware of that. That's why it's Sorry, Roy, it was a play-by-play, and you kind of state the obvious when you're doing a play-by-play.
Fire catch. Was that a 1-2-3?
No, not quite. There was a base hit there.
Okay. Felt really fast.
It was pretty quick. I think they swung on every single first pitch that entire inning.
That was a fast
That
throw.
just split the base. Holy crap.
Paraguba hits it. Baby Peach gets nailed. Reggie's running for third.
It's baby violence.
Getting a lot of nice hits here.
Yeah.
Lewis got a nice hit to center field, and that led to an RBI.
Coach was getting tired. That's
Getting hits
a
it
little
too
bit
high. That's going to lead to an out. Here comes Red Critter. That's a home run.
Yep.
3-run homer. That's going to push the lead even further away from the grasp of the rest.
Goodbye, Toadsworth.
Here comes Baby Peach. That's going to cripple their outfield.
Wait, am I? This is by design. That was not random.
What isn't?
The game prioritizes putting anyone with a 7 or bigger pitching on the mound.
Yes.
The only other players on their team with 7 or bigger pitching other than the captains are Toadsworth and Baby Peach.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
that was like guaranteed to happen.
it is guaranteed to happen. You're not wrong. I think the rest don't usually get this deep into a match.
They rely on just getting enough home runs to just win by mercy, I guess.
I mean, I don't know if you've seen this team's record, but it's more like they usually get mercied. They've had like 2 games where they mercied, and then like the rest of the time they get mercied. Yeah, exactly. Lucky just said it. The rest either win or lose by mercy most games.
Oh no.
And this is what happens the rest of the time.
Yeah, this is the rare time where their pitching death is exposed.
Feels like it shouldn't be this rare. Like, all of those pitchers have like, low stamina except for Birdo. I think Peach, Toadsworth, and Baby Peach are all at a 30.
That's a brilliant star hit. That's going to lead to a run.
Is it too little, too late? We'll see.
Birdo's run is hilarious.
Of course, Diddy wasn't gonna let that slide. He had his eyes on that banana the whole time.
And here we go, final inning. The rest are behind by 6. Reggie,
Wow.
off the back wall, is gonna get to the second. He's going for third, changes his mind. Stops the second. Farragut with a solid hit, but Yoshi gets powed. Runners on the corners.
Pow pow pow.
And that's a 3-run homer for Lewis.
Just looking at Birdo, holding her head in shame.
The rest's last 3 games are the only 3 that ended with a run differential of 5 or less. Ah, yes.
Oh wait, I'm wrong. Fiorito also has a 9 pitching. Never mind.
Fiorito has a 9 in pitching?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize they had such high pitching and high batting. Their speed must be terrible. Or their fielding is terrible. One or the other.
Either that or I have an outdated thing here. Here I might.
Let me check the player lookups. Fiorito has a 9 in batting, a 4 in pitching, 5 in fielding, and a 6 in running.
Oops. I think that got changed before I made like my. I had copied the spreadsheet early on. I was using that for resources, and
it might have been an error in the stat block tracking when I first moved things over.
Yeah. Never mind. Paraguba's a guarantee, though.
Hence why Paraguba's on the infield, because he'll actually just be moved to the mound. And that's gonna be the game! The Reds lose 14-5. As the Shadow Strikers overcome them in 9 innings. Means the Shadow Strikers move to 8-5. And the rest move to 4-9. MVP in this game is Red Critter. Man did work on both sides of the ball. So it makes sense. 110 batting on the day for him, along with 40 in fielding. But multiple 100-point performances for the Shadow Strikers here.
Yeah, solid all around.
Bozeworth with the only strikeout this game. Those Brown Meats did what they could, but Birdo outperformed them. And when your captain is outperforming your biggest bat threats, you know you got a problem. Alrighty, that's game 2 done tonight. 100% of the votes were on the Shadow Strikers. We got
Good job, Shadow Strikers. Good job, Umbra.
32 minutes till the next ad break, which means we're taking another ad break. Next matchup when we come back from the break is going to be the Bat Flips versus the Salad Bowl. See y'all in 3 minutes.
It's like a mistress that gives you the paddle a little too hard. Come on, Justin! I have forgotten the laws of the universe! fantastic. Oh, man. Ladyfish is the only mill up right now. Tomas trying to. Yeah.
We're going back without Roy for now.
Okay, bye.
All right, we're back for the third matchup of the night: the Bautista Bat Flips versus the Salad Bowl. Yeah, this matchup is going to be interesting. We have the On Fire Bat Flips versus, I think the Salad Bowl are actually on a cold streak right now.
Maybe. They might be close to one. Yeah, the Salad Bowl are on a cold streak. They're a 4-loss streak. They're going against the Bat Flips, which haven't lost a game
Since they reformatted their team. We could be looking at probably the most dangerous team in the league right now, or at least in G3, with the Bat Flips.
Oh yeah, I think the matchups are gonna take this game.
Yeah. I don't have a lot of faith in the Salad Bowl. They have won a lot of games that I didn't think they were going to win, but at the same time, we are, again, the rise of the Bat Flips has been insane. They just have been on fire since they've rebuilt their team. The Salad Bowl is missing its dressing lately, basically. That's that in a nutshell, yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna give this the Bat Flips too. It's got funky.
It's got funky, yeah. They got funky. They got funky and donkey. They're back to back. Like, if one doesn't hit a home run, the other one probably will.
It's a scary lineup.
It is a very scary lineup. All right, I think we just start it at this point.
Yeah.
The Salad Bowl are home, and home teams have not been doing good tonight so far. So here we go.
Ooh.
Dupe starting batter for the Bautista Bat Flips.
Let's go, Stupid!
And Stupe gets out right immediately.
What an ace defective.
Unable to capitalize on the fireball.
We got my man, the main man.
Oh, that was a fast pitch. Oh, you get the arrow and the fire.
For history, that's the last
bunch.
thing. They almost clocked the launchers. That was before their rework, yeah. Two runners on, both have chemistry with Donkey Kong, which means that's going to be a big hit. But that big hit's going to end up being too much because it wasn't enough behind it. Whoa. Tried to say behind it, that didn't work out.
Behind it.
Yeah, that led to an out, unfortunately. Sometimes chem can be a little dangerous.
Bases are loaded. Here comes Waka.
Waka's the bridge between Shy Guy Yellow and Wario, and that's going to lead to an out as he does not get enough height over it. The tongue snags the ball.
Waka, waka, waka.
That's a shame, leaving bases loaded.
It happens. Now we got the other team.
Yeah, now Zalbol are up to bat. See, the wonderful thing about baseball is the game isn't decided in the first inning, so... Unless it is. Mercies do happen.
We say it been decided in the first inning, but...
I mean, we've had, what, 2 games that have been ended in the first inning? This season has been wild.
Such a weird, wild bounce.
Yeah, bobble off of Shy Guy leads to a catch by Tiny for an out. That's already 2 outs. The arrow somehow works when the ball is on the ground? That's crazy. I thought only when it lands on it. King Boo hits it to the pocket. That's going to lead to runners on the corners. Here comes Baby Daisy, not the biggest home run threat. She can hit a home run, but she is not consistent with it.
Probably not on this field.
Oh, she can definitely do it here. Look at that, see? That's foul, though.
Okay.
That's foul, but yeah, she can definitely hit it.
Shy Guy, though, able to scoop that, and that's going to end the inning, trending 2 runners.
Wow.
Wario.
Wario hits it straight to the opposing team captain, captain-to-captain contact, and leads directly to an out. Great Shy Guy able to get that ball off of Magic Koopa's 1. That's 2 quick outs. Here comes the upside down L. The man of mystery. That's a foul ball.
It touched the line. That's okay.
And then Shy Guy. That's 3 up, 3 down for the bat flips. An unfortunate way to end their first cycle of batters. We've got the hiccups twice in the last hour.
On Monday? I don't think I was here that much on Monday, no. Like, I saw part of my game, but that's about it.
Yeah, that's the difference between the people watching these matches and me. That I have to watch every single moment of every single match because it's on my computer. Other people could, like, leave it on in the background and just kind of, like, listen to us talk.
Well, if everyone's listening, we should just talk about something completely unrelated.
Badger.
Don't do that, don't do that. Yeah, no, there was a fair ball that was called on Monday where, like, from my understanding, oh, strikeout, and that's gonna lead to the change. The ball landed literally, like, right outside, and the game called it fair.
Oh, I think I think I remember seeing that, and that's why I made that comment now about like, it's on the line. Why did it count?
Yeah. So it's good to see the ref calling it the correct way this time.
Come on, Funky. I know you're not my Funky, but I still want to see Funky do funky things.
And that is a home run from Funky.
Yeah!
The top of the third. A baseball making a shit call? How strange. I know, right? That's never happened in the history of baseball. An umpire not knowing what they're doing. Here comes Donkey Kong. 2 outs. Donkey Kong socks that ball straight into the stratosphere, but not in play. But he gets to follow it.
Play.
That one was not in the stratosphere, and it definitely counted as a home run. Nice little curve on it, too, just barely bouncing over the fence.
Alright, so you just get 2 home runs, no base hits, and just everything else out.
Yep.
But that's what Funky and DK do.
It is what Funky and DK do.
I don't think I've seen Waluigi's Star Pitch ever do anything useful.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. The AI, a lot of the star pitches are pretty useless because of the way the AI is.
Yeah, it just makes it harder to hit, like harder to see where the ball is, but the AI will just hit it anyways.
Because the AI isn't restricted by things like vision.
Yeah.
Oh!
That outfield is fast.
Yeah.
Waka waka.
Solid base hit from Waka. They don't throw the pow ball like they should have.
Not sure what it mattered.
Star pitch from
Bowser Jr.
Bowser Jr. And that actually leads to a strike? Star hit for Wario! That's gonna lead to a guaranteed base hit. Waka taking advantage of the time delay and gets to third.
Runners on the corners. Good place to be.
No outs, and that is gonna be foul. Another big hit, but that's not
That's gonna hang a little too high.
But that's gonna be a sacrifice fly as Waka runs and gonna make it in. They don't even try to stop him.
Wario.
Wah!
Is that why Waka's the bridge? Because Wah?
Wah.
Waka's the bridge because that's who just happened to be on the backflips when me and Anch were talking about revamping his team.
It's just funny, it happens to be another Wah.
Yeah.
Wah is on base. Wah is on the corners right now. Corn Waz.
you say cornwas?
Yes.
What the fuck is a cornwa?
The corners, Cornwall.
Double play is gonna end the inning before the Batflips can get any more runs. But still, the score is 3-2-0. Salad Bowl losing the game right now. I think I was gonna say Salad Bowl or up to bat, but so they need some croutons for sure.
And King Boo starting it off like you want, getting a base hit. But unfortunately, a baby up to bat.
Baby Daisy is like maybe the best one for batting.
No, Baby DK is better.
unfortunately.
Baby DK is the best batter for the babies. Daisy's second, but Baby Daisy's probably the better pitcher between Baby Daisy and Baby Peach.
I was gonna say, Baby Daisy's a good pitcher, isn't she?
She's decent, yeah.
Baby Daisy's also got the dive ability for like infield.
Yeah, she's got a lot of use. Out of all the babies, she's probably the best baby.
Yep.
The problem is that being the best at the worst group of characters in the game, it's...
I mean, that's like the old saying, what do you call the last person that graduates, like, Harvard Medical School? The doctor.
Yeah. So it's still a baby.
Still a baby.
They'll get Tiny to second.
I don't know, is Tiny that fast, or was that just really slow?
Tiny is fast.
Tiny is fast. Bucky sends that! That is gone!
It's gone.
There's no way that's coming back down. That's a
Play that
moonshot.
funky music. You did have Ronnie in like position to grab it. That was too high.
It was too high. It was moving too quick.
Yeah.
It was the perfect angle for a home run. Star pitch from Bowser Jr. makes DK strike.
Oh, are we gonna see a strikeout?
No.
Oh.
And DK sends it to where there's no chem, and that is another home run. Batflips now up 6-0.
Yeah. The AI has trouble hitting the star pitches.
Yeah, that ball landed directly on someone's car. And the owner of the white sedan...
License plate 67T315.
You had to say 6'7", didn't you?
Yes, I did.
You nerd. You Gen Z nerd.
Comes up way too often at work for me.
Yeah, I bet it does.
There was like, I forget when, it was like a couple weeks ago or something like that. There was one fucking order that was, the order number was 48676767. I was like, are you kidding me right now? Like, yeah, I know this has to be a number, but goddamn.
Often. How many times in math do you have to say 67?
This is why you park in the parking garages at sporting events? No, just baseball games. Just baseball games, because that's not going to happen in a football game. They aren't going to, like, launch it out of the stadium. And a puck won't typically get out of the closed stadium that they have for hockey. And the last time...
Okay, go on.
No, I was going to say, and basketball doesn't typically get the balls out of the field, out of the building either, so it's really just baseball.
Well, okay, not the building, but
out of the court, yes.
Out of the court, yes.
But I mean, the balls get out of everything. Like the hockey, the pucks get out of the ice.
Yeah, but
fucking footballs end up in
the outfield.
outfield.
To catch them sometimes. Basketball, like the court is open and like
The
players
only
can jump on.
there's only nets on the sides, like the far ends of the ice.
Yeah.
Like, there's no nets on the middle parts of the ice. So the puck can still end up in the crowd. It's just unlikely. A 3-run homer from White Drybones, and we suddenly have a game!
Oh, wow.
I'm there too.
The ball was just slightly too high for Tiny Kong to get a glove on. Waluigi able to scoop that ball up and get a quick out. If I had $1 every time Drybones hit a 3-run homer off to the right against an on-fire team in Wario City, you would have how many dollars? Like 4? Or 2? Probably like 2? At which point then you go with the Doofenshmirtz response, which is not a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice.
Wario thought he was gonna. Oh yeah, Waluigi thought that he could make it to second base, but turned around and stopped.
Wario able to get to third, runners on the corners, and here comes Tiny. She's right before the
tornado.
Yeah, right.
Waluigi, not Wario.
Oh, did I say Wario? My bad.
Yes.
My fault, my fault, my fault. I'm dumb. We've established
The
that I'm
Waz.
dumb.
Wonderful.
Wonderful.
Wonderful!
We got my boy.
Play that funky music.
He hits a solid ball off the arrow, and Junpei's going running! And that's gonna be an RBI for Funky, as Donkey Kong's coming out with 2 members with Chem on the field against Baby Daisy.
That might actually be a good thing.
Gone.
Yeah, Baby Daisy forces a pre-charge, which is one of the many reasons why she's a good pitcher, but that's not going to stop Donkey Kong from sending that all the way out. And that is another 3-run homer for this monkey-based team.
It's only half monkey-based.
Yeah, fair. I'm just... You know what? Just... Can you stop correcting my random comments?
No.
Okay, well, I was hoping that would work.
I mean, you got three monkeys, 2 yellows, and wah.
And then you got
3 monkeys, 3 Waz.
Junpei's a supporting actor for the Kongs. Waka's a supporting actor for Shy Guy and Wario.
I don't understand why the baby's forced to pre-charge.
Because their animation frames are so short that the computer has to pre-charge, or else they won't be able to charge in time after the ball gets released or something like that. I don't know the exact specifics, but something like that.
It's only 1 frame shorter. It's just really weird.
Imagine if the Bat Flip started the season like this. It would have been amazing if the Bat Flip started the season like this. They would have been probably one of the strongest teams in the league. Or at least in G3. It's amazing what a small rework can do for your team. A double play! Like, who did they trade for to make this happen? They traded for
Troopa, or sorry, they traded for Shy Guy Yellow and Toad Yellow. The only person they kept was Yellow Shy Guy. They didn't really trade anything else. All these pieces they already had on their roster, outside of Yellow Shy Guy. They just needed to reassess their team. It's one frame
a few
shorter.
months ago they did trade for Wario, but that was a while ago.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that trade was, pretty sure that trade had nothing to do with, getting Wario, as much as it was trying to get, yeah, that was me trying to get, Dry Bones, Blue, and Monty Mole, so I could trade Monty Mole to the rest for Boomerang Throw to get E-Team and him to a strength that I thought would be good for their season, because Eddie had was having issues with his internet. And that's also why I traded Blue Critter for Green Critter with the Hydrators. I was doing work. I was trading things to try and make a functional blue team out of what Eddie had drafted.
I like how you keep saying that you've been trading all this when it's not your teams.
Hey, I was the one that was actively negotiating these trades.
I mean, you're not wrong. Just funny to think about.
I negotiated a lot for a lot of teams. All of the L Gang trades, that was all my negotiations. Who else did I do that for? I mean, the trades that Sora did were my suggestions. I mean, I left it up to him to make it happen, but I was like, this is who you should trade for and why. And then I also gave him like a counter argument for everybody's possible refusals. It had bullet points and everything, exactly, because I'm like that. Star Swing from Bowser Jr. This could be disastrous. Oh, the arrow! The arrow saves the day! 3 runs come piling in from Bowser Jr.'s star hit. A lot of trades that Azure made at the start of the season were your suggestions. I also made similar, probably very similar suggestions to Azure. Crew hasn't really done a lot. Hello, hello. Oh, no, Joe is on top of Roy. No, I had to fix that. Guys, you need to separate. No.
We have become one.
We are together. Stronger together.
Wait, together we are Joroima?
I was in my head. I was doing all of those combinations, and none of them fit.
Just none of them fit.
Just stack Roy on top of Joe. I can't because I'm trying to keep us behind the commentary desk. Fusion, ha! Yes, Sora. Exactly.
Desk.
What was that?
We can always put Joe under the desk.
Why would I put Joe under the desk? I'm so concerned now.
I could be the goblin that lives under the desk.
I'm already the troll that lives under the bridge. You don't need to be under there as well.
Oh, take away my fun.
Don't Roy become confused to become Joey? Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no.
Oh, the bad Ken, but still leads to an out.
What a play!
That was huge. The Salad Bowls brought this game back. It's only a 4-run difference right now.
Wario time.
How did that happen?
That's a good question. Let's look at the replay and see exactly how that happened.
How did that poll get closed? It was supposed to last a week. It lasted 2 hours, or not even 2, like it lasted an hour. What the fuck? Oh boy. I had to redo the stadium votes. Strikeout!
Big ol' strikeout. Doesn't happen often, but when it does, ooh boy.
Two outs.
Friends, I may have made a mistake.
What did you do?
Sorry, just the tone on the what did you do is so...
Accusatory, Jocko.
What did you do?
Listen, all right. I when people tell me that something went wrong, I always assume they did something.
I existed.
To your credit, it is something that I did.
Disappointed father
Kalani.
sounding. Exactly. That's me.
I put some gin in it, and I don't know if it's good.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. I'm not usually a gin drinker, so I went kind of light.
You're just very dry.
I sure is. That's why I put something very sweet to go with it.
Mm-hmm.
But now that I've mixed it, things are okay. The black hole, once again.
They honestly, I don't know what's under those masks, but they have something. Something that attracts
it's
the
like
balls.
Mimikyu. You're not supposed to see what's under the mask.
You know, that's accurate actually.
Creature of great horror. And once again, showing why he is such a creature. Salad Bowls only need 4 runs to tie it up. The possibility here.
Only keyword.
All the pressure is on the Salad Bowl right now. 4 runs to tie, 5 to win. Anything less, not good.
He's going.
That's an out.
Oh,
Ronnie
Oh, you
not
risked
able
it.
to get that base. I mean, if anything, now is the time to take these risks because it's
I
do
get
or
it.
die. The problem is, it looks like they're just gonna die.
yeah.
That's a game.
That's the ball game.
Game.
The Bad Flips take out the Salad Bowl. I'm pretty sure that's possibly it for them. I don't think they come back from that. The Bad Flips move up to 8-6. A team that we thought were down and out have now gone on a 5-game winning streak, pulling themselves from 3-6 to 8-3 in a pretty quick succession. The Salad Bowl dropped to 4-10. Pretty sure that means that they're out of it. Like the rest of their games aren't gonna really matter all that much. Also, I heard did my stream cut?
No, I shut it off because I'm leaving. Bye.
Oh, okay. Bye.
Bye. Have a good night.
They got 2 separate strikeouts. Both of the Waz got strikeouts this game.
Oh, you have my grill, huh? Excuse the family noises. Let me mute up real quick.
Family noise is excused. I'm just glad you're here. Just like I'm glad everybody else in chat is here. Thank you for supporting the stream. The sounds of my meticulous clicking is all you can hear right now because nobody else is talking. Can you stop?
Okay.
No, I was getting mad at my fingers flubbing. Yeah, let's see. Ad break. You know what? We're gonna. Should we? I don't know if we should. We're kind of on the line here. 53 minutes seems kind of dicey. It should be. It should be. That's the problem. Anyway, anyways, next matchup is gonna be the L Gang versus the Jingsers. I'm gonna get right into it. We'll start with your analysis, Roy, because I think Joe is still muted.
Look, this is. You got 4 black minis, you got Bowser, you got a solid infield Magic of a Shy Guy. Like, this shouldn't be close. But then again, let's look at the L Gang. You got K. Rool, Noki, maybe. Yeah, this is going to the Jingsers. I would hope the L Gang somehow wins, but it's gonna be Jingsers.
I mean, there's a reason why the Jingsers are one of the top teams in the league.
I mean, it's all chem and big hitters, right? Like, that's... It's just kind of an unstoppable force.
It's big hitters versus chem, actually. The black hole, as it's been coined... Uh-oh. Baby noises.
Baby Luigi kind of stuck into the real world, apparently.
That's true. K. Rool does have a tendency of making BS happen, but yeah, no, the black hole as they've been coined, the 4 black Miis and Bowser are a devastating set. So yeah, we'll see what happens with that. I think that the L Gang's rework is strong, but I just don't think it's going to be strong enough to overcome the L Gang or the Jingsers. This is my personal opinion. Joe is disposed, but I'm going to assume he thinks the black hole is going to. I mean, the Jingsers are going to win based on his previous statement. So let's get it going. Just because we don't want to end up in an ad, so we might as well get it going. That is a quick out on Jerry. Chris up to bat. The trade and the fireball end up delaying the return of the ball, but Chris stays at first.
That's not what you want to see from K. Rool.
No, unfortunately. Amaranth, though, does have chem with both runners right now. So he is getting that plus 0.25. And that's going to lead to a double play.
Chris up to pitch for the L Gang. Luigi able to get under that. Clouds gets out. Two runners on. Here comes Alucard. Cynthia doesn't swing on the first pitch. She's getting a boost. That's going to be the first run in for the Jingsers.
Jingsers with a walk-in RBI. Bowser up for a potential grand slam here.
Yeah, he's got a lot of chem going on. Unfortunately, he hits it low, but it's still going to get 2 runs RBI'd.
A solid 2 RBIs there. Here comes Kamek. Hoping to show dear leader that she has what it takes. He? I always assumed Kamek was female.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
You know what? I'm sitting at my computer. I don't know why I don't just look it up.
Is Magic Koopa a boy or a girl? Reed Shy Guy gonna get that ball and force the double play to end the inning.
Kamek is typically considered a male.
There you go.
Which is crazy. I've always read him as female. Oh, maybe I do because of the because of Paper Mario. Pretty sure the Magic Koopa in Paper Mario, the old lady.
Cammy Koopa?
Yeah, Cammy Koopa.
Yeah, that's a female one.
Basically, Baby Bowser's guardian in Yoshi Island. Yeah. I have some sad news. Your team is dead. Wait, what? Who are you saying that to, Yoshi? Algang unable to get any runs in the top of the second, by the way, which is not what they need right now. They need to do something because
It sure is not what they need.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna dial it back to what I said earlier to Roy, which is, I know, my commentary is stating some pretty obvious shit, but it's play-by-play commentary sometimes, so...
Excuse me? You saw that, right?
Yes, I saw the ball go through the net. And the missed throw. Raven, Raven, what are you doing? Raven, what are you doing? Get back on base.
Huge mistake there. Big E.
Big error, exactly. Oh, that's gonna lead to an out.
We got a busy house. Holy cow.
Alucard getting out, needs to Cynthia up to bat. Cynthia doesn't swing. That's gonna be a
Taking
solid.
slapper to load the bases.
The bases are loaded for Bowser again for the second time this game.
Second time in 2 innings.
And that one's gone.
And that's gone.
That is a grand slam.
Big Bowser hit. That's gonna separate the wheat from the chaff there.
Luigi's super jump just not enough to get there.
And that's gonna be do we have any outs this? We have 1 out.
2 outs.
No, 2 outs.
Yeah, there's 2 outs right
so-
now, so this inning could end at any moment. But
This
2
inning
more
could
runs.
end.
There you go.
Okay, there it is.
And
So
Jerry.
this inning could end, or this game could end, depending on how the next couple of hits go.
Yeah, that's true.
And that wouldn't be our fastest game, but it'd be up there. It'd be close.
I mean, we've had literally 2 games that were won.
Yeah, wasn't there one that it was like 13-1 or something?
Something like that.
Green Shy Guy just not able to hit it. Not able to get it there. Solid base hit for Green Koopa. There must be a cooldown when using that, because they had every opportunity to tag or slap a base and then throw it to first, and just didn't take it.
They did not. Not able
There's
to get
gotta
into
be a
that one.
cooldown we don't see.
And the L Gang are now in the same situation they were at the end of the second, but now with no outs. 2 runs
Yeah,
will
this
end
is a
it.
precarious situation here.
Blue Shy Guy is... Right now they have 3 batters before the black hole starts again. And the L Gang need to get them all out.
All I have in my mind right now is, oh, I have the wrong name. Jason Sudeikis is not right. It's, Jason Bateman from Dodgeball. Effin' A, Cotton, effin' A.
Blooper able to make it to base, and here comes the first member of the black hole. 5 batters, all with black chemistry.
All Cloud has to do is choke up, slap it out of the field, and we got ourselves an end of game, but he's not going to take that opportunity. Instead, he's going to get on base. Raven wanted it there. Said went for the slap. Oh, this is gonna be...
That's an out.
Wow.
As the L Gang survive another inning.
Question is, are they gonna stay surviving? They're gonna hold on.
That is a good question.
Starting with King K. Rool is always a good bet, though.
I think this is what, the 3rd time K. Rool's been up to bat, and this time he actually hits a home run. No, he doesn't!
Oh!
Cloud able to get it!
as they continue
Wow.
to shut out the L gang.
Just not leaving any room for mercy here tonight. Jingsers drank their Red Bull. Had a side of steroids for that extra little bit of rage.
Wow. Wow.
Luigi hitting it directly into Cloud's glove. Base hitter Noki not making it on base.
That's
Sorry,
gonna be. Unfortunately, we don't laugh at Nokis here. Unfortunately, we now get to the bottom of the fourth. Same situation as the bottom of the third.
Oh! Directed to right field.
Cynthia up to bat. She just needs a base hit here. Set up for Bowser and let Bowser do the work. The question is, will she do that?
It looks like she's gonna try, and the item use is gonna help.
Bowser is up to bat.
And he
The home run
wants it.
here is game over for the L gang.
Luigi really trying to get him to hit something he doesn't want.
But that's not going to
gone.
be enough. That is gone. That's the game.
All game, baby.
Bowser definitely going to get the MVP for that one.
Oh, absolutely.
The L gang fall to 1-12. And the Jingsers climb to 10-3. Let's see that box score, and you can see right there the L gang's offense just didn't exist this game.
Just didn't. They have 4 total on bases.
Yep, that was it. 4 hits total. No character got over 20 points. Boo gets 25 points for a shutout. It wasn't quite a no-hitter, but 20 points or 25 points for a shutout is still huge. I don't think it's possible for the AI to get a no-hitter. Just because, like, you need a good combination of good fielding, but also the ability to get a lot of strikeouts to really get a no-hitter game.
I think the only way it happen is like a 1-inning mercy.
Yeah, I guess. It makes sense.
Outside of that, more likely to get hits on base.
Alright, that's the last match for G3. We're moving on to G2 after this commercial break. G3 is in conclusion. Our first game that we're going to come back to is going to be the Bautista Backflips versus Sora's Sinners. We'll see you guys in 3 minutes after a word from our sponsors.
I don't read the EG article. Oh shit, I just low-key outed myself as a bad member. Jeez. I guess I'm like that. I don't know where I'm going or what I'm doing. I'm completely blind again. Bonjo Senka! No, I didn't mean to sleep earlier. I went to study. area for double jumps. He's up to heavens in this place, and the really shall be yours. Get naked, motherfucker! Oh shit! Oh shit! What? What?
Nobody paid any mind to the fact that I said the Bautista bad flips. It was pointed out to me. It's supposed to be the Scarlet Shurikens. I'm just stupid.
Nah, not stupid. You have a lot of names going on right now, my guy.
I prefer to think that I am just dumb.
You know what? That comes down to personal preference, and I'm not going to argue with personal preference.
Exactly. See? Now you understand. All right.
I get it. I understand.
Scarlet Shurikens versus Sora Sinners. Roy, start us off.
You got. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention for a little bit.
That's
That's
okay.
on me. Good. The Scarlet Shurikens, Sora Sinners. There's gotta be something. Just looking initially. You got PD, you got Critter. I was thinking Shurikens should not be this bad, but then I'm just realizing what positions everyone's in.
Yep.
PD's on first base, Critter is catcher. You don't have Shy Guy and shortstop. This team has potential, but everyone's in the wrong spot.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And even though everyone's red, they don't really have the chem.
There's no chemistry between them, and anybody who does have chemistry has been pushed away from each other.
That just hurts to see.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
The Shurikens are honestly a pretty good team that is just put together pretty abysmally.
Not well.
So they're all offense, absolute zero defense, and even the offense that they have is it's individual offenders.
Then look at Sinners. You're gonna have Fire Bro and Magic Koopa on your two infielders once Magic Koopa leaves pitcher. Your outfield seems fine. Yeah, gonna give this to the Sinners. Just the better cam, the better positioning is gonna carry them.
I would concur with that. The only way that the Shurikens eke this one out is with individual hits, really just blasting into the outfield.
Well, here's the thing. Individual hits are going to be a lot harder here because we're playing on Luigi's Mansion, which is a bigger
That's
than
also true.
it's a bigger field. It's going to be harder for them to hit home runs, and because of that, I put the Scarlet Shurikens at a severe disadvantage against the Sinners right now. Because this is a field where chemistry is king, and they don't have any of it.
Yeah, so definitely for the Sinners, but would be funny to see the Shurikens somehow win with just big PD hits.
We have seen bigger upsets. Absolutely, we have seen bigger upsets.
Well, yeah, we have, definitely, for sure.
Isn't this the map that made the babies win? for the first
I
time.
think so.
The babies do typically win here. Yeah.
Babies win here and at the Ice Garden.
Was
Or
it
the fields where
Lahroogers versus Sluggers last time that the Lahroogers won?
Good question.
Because it was last in the league versus second or first best in the league, and the Lahroogers still won.
The Lahroogers beat the Sinners when they
Sinners.
were home.
No, this is a decent start for the Shurikens.
The Lahroogers also beat the Shurikens when they were home, when the Lahroogers were home.
Yeah.
He not able to get the
Yeah,
base
that
in
was
time.
a solid idea for. And here comes Pianta. I mean, honestly, Pianta's not a big slouch, but unfortunately, just couldn't get on base.
Pianta actually had Chem with Mario there, didn't he?
I think so. Yes.
Yes.
And I think Critter has. No, Critter doesn't have any chem here.
No.
But Critter is a big hitter, so it's a possibility for him. That's not gonna do it though.
This field is just too big.
He's gotta do his thing and hit it far left to have a chance to get it out.
Yeah, it's got to be on the corners, otherwise it's just not gonna go out.
Yep.
Critters don't have chem in general. Yeah, their only chem option is K Rool. Besides,
Big bobble.
the thing about the Critters, right, is that the Critters and K Rool all have really high batting, and everybody wants them, which means you don't get, you usually don't get two Critters or K Rool and a Critter. It just usually doesn't happen.
Just wait for next season when we have color chem, and then the Critter's true power gets unleashed.
That's true.
Oh yeah. And you can have a full team of critters.
Well, that's not going to happen based on like funding.
I mean, people could sacrifice their entire budget for a couple Critters.
Yeah, but you're not going to have a whole team of Critters.
No, there's no way. Nobody can afford that.
What if I bribe you, Shaco? What if I say, hey Shaco, I will buy you a PS5 if I can have a whole team of critters?
You know what's really, 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 really funny about that?
It would work.
No. Bribing somebody who's a Sony hater with a Sony console is pretty funny.
Okay.
That would be the easiest no on the planet.
I'll bribe you with a $300 Steam gift card.
That would work.
That would work. That would work. You heard it here first, folks. $300 to Steam. You get whatever you want from Shaco.
But you'll be regulated to the what is it? MSFFL. That's what you'd be regulated to.
The non-try-hard group.
The minor leagues, essentially.
Whoa! Big triple play.
And you'll be forever cursed to not have, or like, to always get triple played against.
I don't think I could program that into the game.
You could just disable all stars from their roster.
He'll just always be home.
Home is such a huge advantage, though.
Or not home, away. He'll always be away. I meant away.
He'll just
He'll
always be away.
I think that disadvantage would be negated by 8 critters.
I mean,
9
yeah.
critters. I don't think 9 critters would ever lose. You just always win.
Now hold on, it's not gonna be 9 critters. It's gonna be 8 critters and a K roll.
Oh, you know what? That's fair. That's fair.
Well, same chemistry will make it so you don't need K-roll to make that work.
Yeah, but I mean, K roll's a little bit better, and you gotta have K roll leading the critters. It doesn't
Yeah, he
feel
has to be
right
a
without it.
captain. Wow, Waluigi with the dive catch, something you don't see almost ever.
Well, we see him attempt it all the time. He just fails often.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That's a guy who really wants to show off that he's good at this game, but he's not good at this game.
He's surprisingly good. It's just
It's like
he's-
the close off.
What?
I just noticed, did you mean to close all the polls?
I did. Well, the other ones were closed. I killed the 2 fielding ones because
Okay.
for some reason one of the fields was set to 1 hour instead of 1 week. So I killed it. And I'm gonna reopen it. And actually, I'm probably gonna reopen it right now.
Okay.
It just sucks because I tagged everybody.
They all close.
All right,
Are we
Mario.
gonna see like a 0-run game?
Nah. Bases are loaded.
Nah,
you
we got
PD
stuff
up.
going.
With
Oh yeah, we got
PD
PDF. Oh boy.
There's a real possibility of something big happening here. All he has to do is hit that ball a little late, and we got 04. That's not late, my guy. It is, however, caught.
That's a
There's
run
your-
in.
There's your sack run right there.
Shurikens on the board.
Petey with that RBI, trying to get it out there. And if there wasn't chemistry in the outfield, he would have gotten it out, but just missed. I don't know if anybody else caught that, but my ears caught that was in time with the music. Ba, 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 ba. Smack! Oh, that big miss is gonna lead to 3 more runs for the Shurikens.
All right, cool. I made those
Making this
polls.
a 4-0 game. Shurikens really taking advantage of both the field itself and the clumsiness of the outfield.
Quick double play.
Very quick double play for the centers. Solid infield work there. Green Drybones just has to get on base here.
Dry Bones able to get a solid base hit.
And Jerry ruining that with a double play.
Oh yeah, Jerry hit it. No, that was Greg. Greg that hit it.
That was Greg. This is Jerry. Okay.
This is Jerry, yes. Jerry has wings.
I get confused.
Yeah, you actually have all 4 of the named Koopas in this. You have Greg the Green Koopa, Jerry the Flying Green Koopa, Ronnie the Red Koopa, and then Reggie the Flying Red Koopa. All 4 of them were in this game.
This commentating is crazy, and maybe a little bit. Ronnie with a sliding catch.
Beautiful speed there from such a small turtle.
That unfortunately means the Sinners can go another inning without getting any runs. And that they can't win the game without a run. They need 5 at least right now.
They gave the Koopas like eyelids, and when he winked, it was just his pupil turning into a line. Like, come on, guys, do better. That's the exact spot that Critter wants to hit for his home run, but he's just not gonna do it. Calling it right now, Critter does not get a home run this game. Even though he likes that spot a lot. Starting with Maria here? What do we do?
Maria hits it straight to
Not
Waluigi,
quite-
but that pow lets her get to base. Saved by Luigi.
Not something you typically hear about, Luigi saving people.
What do you
unless
mean? He
tells
saved
you about it.
Mario.
Only once, twice, 3 times.
Yeah, let the number keep going up.
I actually don't know. Was the plot of Luigi's Mansion 2 and 3 also to save Mario, or is it only the first one?
I believe it's every time it's saving Mario, but I might be wrong.
Oh, cool.
I have only played the first
I know
Luigi's Mansion, to be fair.
I know in Thousand Year Door, Luigi tells you his stories of saving different kingdoms, but like, it's Luigi telling you the stories, so I don't know how good that narrator is.
But yeah, so according to Uber, it's Luigi's Mansions 1, 2, and 3, and then Mario is missing. The 4 games in which Luigi saves Mario.
I didn't know. Oh, Uber as in the
Uber
person
Lord.
in chat. I was
Yeah.
like, I didn't know Uber was answering questions now.
No, Uber Lord,
Oh, God.
the media team's writer. That drives me nuts every single time. Because I have to spend like 30, 40, 50 minutes editing the stuff he writes. Strikeout against his own brother, Luigi. Putting it on his own brother there. Petey hits a homer.
That has the potential. Hits that back wall instead. No,
Waluigi able to get to base?
Waluigi was not safe.
That was not safe.
It was absolutely not safe.
That's gonna be another run. Sorry, not another home run. Not another run for the Shurikens as they continue to win this game. This is a do or die game for the Shurikens. This is exactly what they wanted. They want to win this because otherwise they are eliminated from playoff contention.
And they're on a good clip to do that right now, so... Critter, my guy, you need to hit it less up and more flat. Hit it over that wall. It's up in the air for so long. Red Noki singing us the song of her people.
Greg hits it, gets it over Ronnie. There's lyrics to Super Mario Sunshine OST Noki Bay. I guess. Reggie trying to find that pitch.
Crowding that plate.
That is a fair double, triple play.
Triple play.
As
Shurikens really want this win.
Jerry just hits it to the wrong spot.
Shouldn't have been crowding so hard. They had better luck.
The paratroopers always crowd the base, unfortunately.
Yeah,
For a second you thought
Reggie
Mario was
really-
Peach? How did you think Mario was Peach? Yoshi, you need to get your eyes checked.
Yeah, my guy, you need to keep that in check.
Ronnie able to hit a banger out. And that's going to lead to another run for the Shurikens. The Shurikens are just running away with this game. 6-0 right now.
Yeah, that seems to be a pretty easy game for them tonight.
Them switching to Luigi to center field is probably the smartest move they could have made.
What a solid buddy kick.
Unfortunately, that
Both
shell
balls almost
smash.
always go to the attacking team.
Uh-huh. Like, I believe, in like all the games we've watched, we've only seen it happen go to the defending team once.
Really?
Yeah. Mind you, we're like approaching the almost 400 games watched at this point. And seeing it's only happened once the other way around, it's safe to say that it's more than likely always offense. Edie hits it
Pretty
big.
heavily skewed.
And it goes over!
All the way!
We
if
are
anybody
now-
could do it, it would be Petey Piranha.
We are now in mercy territory. The Sinners need to step it up.
Oh my god, Sinners!
They're gonna
Get exactly one at-bat to do something about this.
And now the
I don't
outfield is
know.
in shambles. The left side of the outfield is now toasty.
Oh, no way. No way! Absolutely no way. Okay. Hit the back wall for it.
Hit the back gate. Almost went over though. Luigi didn't even try
it
to
was-
stop it because there was no chem, and it was gonna go against the wall.
Base hit to get him. Okay.
Runners on the corners.
We got corners ready. And Noki's up to bat. This could be another base
Because both are
loaded
terrible.
situation.
That's accurate, actually.
That's another run.
There's only one out right now. They still have 2 outs to earn before they can even attempt to try and get the runs back that they need so desperately.
Oh,
Fire Bro's gonna force that out, but they now have 2 runners in scoring position for Red Shy Guy. That's 2 more runs
they're both
compiling
going for
in.
it.
Maria's already tired.
My goodness. The Sinners are going to need 4 runs just to keep this game going, and they haven't been lucky enough to do that so far.
They haven't scored a run in 5 innings. It's a very dangerous position to be in right now. And here comes Greg as their pitcher.
Greg, so far, not being well known for his pitching abilities. Maybe we'll see something crazy happen here, but
Waluigi able to get that last swing in.
Bases loaded with Mario at bat. Not the strongest batter, but he's no wimp, that's for sure.
That's a home run.
That's either a homer or it's gonna...
That is a grand slam for Mario. And this game looks like it's gonna be
this game is over.
Shurikens win. I don't see the Sinners making the 8 runs they need in 1 inning. But, I mean, I have been proven wrong in the past, so we'll see. Noki able to stop that ball.
Noki. Solid jump catch from Noki from just an absolute screamer of a ball heading down the line.
An unboosted grand slam from Mario and Luigi's Mansion. It's almost like the AI understood the implications of this game.
The AI heard what the job was and said, "Bet, put me in, coach."
Seriously.
Green Magic Koopa just kind of watching the balls come in, waiting for a base hit. Maria wanting a big hit here.
But that's not gonna be... Not gonna make it.
Just not gonna be good for Maria.
1 out so far for the Sinners. Still no runs. They do have a runner in scoring position. Luigi hits it to Waluigi, and that's gonna be a double play, and that's gonna be the game.
That's gonna call the game.
The Sinners officially
17-0 for the Shurikens.
get mercied.
That's unbelievable.
And the Shurikens survive another week as they finally end their 10-game losing streak, going to 3-10. And the Sinners fall to 6-8. To be fair, Sora, the Shurikens played out of their damn minds.
They played absolutely out of their damn minds.
Like, this game doesn't make a single sense that they actually won.
Oh boy!
Like, look at that. There's absolutely no chemistry on their team at all.
No, there's not. Look at those scores too. I mean, like 100, 135, 80, 60, 50, 30, 50, 30, 80. I mean, like, not very high scores, and the ones that you would expect to score high kind of didn't.
They did not. You're correct. Unfortunately, it just looks like the Sinners just didn't really show up to the game as much as they should have.
Yeah. It really was a lot of infielding. The Shurikens really just kind of went all out on their infielding here. And it worked out for them. What was it, 2 or 3 triple plays we saw this game? All from the Shurikens?
What was it?
Was it 2 or 3 triple plays we saw this game? And all of them were from the Shurikens.
I think it was 2. Looks like we got another...
Shurikens really just...
Oh, sorry.
Hitting the basics.
Yeah.
They're good. Go for it. We got another what?
We got another hour before the next required ad break, which means we're moving on to the next game. The The next game is going to be Daisy's Dukes versus Azure All-Stars. This game has some decent implications as far as the Azure All-Stars go. Very important for them to win this game. Let's start with you, Joe. What do you think of this matchup?
Just looking at this matchup, we have similar teams in terms of power. We do have a little bit of lacking power from the All-Stars, but it makes up for it with some consistency, with DK being a pretty consistent batter. They match up equally with Fritter. But in terms of defense, I would honestly say, just looking at what we have from the Dukes, I think the Dukes are set up a little bit better in terms of defense, but time will tell as we go into this game. You never know at the start of things, but if I'm putting money down, I would put money on the Dukes.
All right, Roy? Roy?
Well, with Roy not here at the moment, what are you thinking, Chaco?
I always get asked. You know, the Azure All-Stars have a really strong team. They have a lot of brown chemistry, a lot of things that can go right for them. But they're also going against the Dukes, which have proven to be a really strong team between Birdo, Daisy, Green Critter, White Dry Bones, King Boo. Like, they just have a lot of good, solid batting. I think this game is going to be a slugfest. I think between DK, Brown Critter, Irvine, and Fiorito on the other side, I think both sides are just going to be, like, blamming things everywhere. And when the dust settles, we'll see which team comes out on top. This is also on DK Jungle Knight, which is notorious for that the foul pole. Because when it goes foul, if they hit the foul pole, doesn't matter what side of the ball the foul pole was, or what side of the foul pole the ball hits, it counts as a home run. Because the foul pole is just a big chonker of a pillar instead of your standard thin pole.
It is 3 or 4 times bigger than your typical foul pole. That's true.
Try closer to like 20 times bigger, but you know, hey, I'm not a judge of the thickness of things. Usually I stop by if I can wrap my hand around it or not. That's usually the judge.
That's fair.
I can see this going either way, yeah. Leaning a little bit more Dukes, but...
Yeah, I agree. It's just a slight edge to the Dukes, but I think this is going to be an honest-to-God, like, shootout.
Oh, this will be a dinger for sure. But like you guys have said, I'm edging out the Dukes a little bit further than the All-Stars.
Alrighty. Let's... Oh,
the dingers aren't even on tonight, are they?
No, dingers are on, They're on bye right now. I forgot to do the bet.
Oh no!
Or if I bet that you would forget to do the bet.
That's not a bet you
Well,
can
then
make.
you would have won
But that's not a
an
bet you can
amount
make.
of points. That's not true. He can make a bet about it. I mean, he might not win anything because nobody bet against him, but he can make the bet.
I guess. Anyways, here we go.
And away we go.
DK starting pitcher for the Azure All-Stars.
Shy Guy avoiding that fast first pitch.
That's going to be fair.
Hitting that far line in there. Solid base hit. Again, down that foul line.
Runners already on the corners. Here comes Daisy, captain versus captain in an RBI situation. And then Critter happened.
I love DK's underbite here. Oh, big double play from Critter.
Oh no, like the subscribe to make DK smart? Wait. I don't think you can subscribe to make DK smart. I don't think that's how this works.
You know what? We could make that a subscription service, but it will cost like 4 times the typical sub amount.
Although, imagine if you will, if I could actually get like an AI, like a real AI to play the game.
It just cheats and daydreams a bunch of stuff.
Duke's able to get one run in the first.
I'm gonna...
What?
Be right back.
Be right back? Okay.
If you boys will excuse me for a moment, I'll be right back.
Alright, you're excused. Thank you for politely leaving. Tiny does not fall for Daisy's star pitch. Instead gets a base hit just like she needed to.
Now we got Kong.
And that's a home run. And the Azure All-Stars take the go-ahead home run from DK.
Wait, on the replay it bounced inside.
Doesn't matter.
I didn't think about this, but next season, if we do color chem, does color override bad chem?
Yes.
Because, like, brown critter has bad chem with Kongs, but Kongs are brown. Or some Kongs are.
They'll get new bad chems. I mean, they'll keep the bad chems with Tiny and Dixie and Funky. That's another run for the Azure All-Stars.
Will Dixie finally be usable if he just gets chem with, like, Birdo and Peach? Well, we'll see.
No, Uber, I meant AI to play the game, like, not just the AI to like, be an opponent for our captains. I mean, like, actually, like, train AI to play this game against another AI that's trained to play this game. Or even set up an AI for every team.
These Goombas have actually been pretty solid for this team.
Although it would be like machine learning stuff, not language model things. So I probably subject them all to like some crazy games.
Goombas on the corners.
That's gonna be a double play that's gonna end the inning, finally. What are you putting on the corners? Excuse me?
The Goombas were on the corners, but not anymore.
Oh, okay.
What do you think I said?
I don't know, I didn't. I was like, I started talking and I stopped being able to hear you because I'm louder than you are.
I'll just yell into the microphone.
Please don't.
Nah. I'll just sing the DK rap into the microphone and overpower everything.
DK. Donkey Kong. Performing for you.
You know the word. You can join in too.
Just scream across the country. Okay. A 3-run homer by the Dukes to try to close that gap immediately from Gangboo. The Dukes will not go quietly into the night. The Azure All-Stars will have to earn it.
He said it would be a stronger match.
Like, subscribe for making baby pitch power hitting? No. That's... We don't do that stuff here. Please, stop. That's true. The value of DK on the mound is huge. You're not wrong.
Like and subscribe to prevent a bunt today.
And if you want to see an end to bunting, make sure to call your representative.
God damn it. Welcome back, Joe. Home run for DK. That's going to take the lead right back.
Easy home run from DK. See right there, Uber? That's exactly correct. Like and subscribe if you want to like and subscribe.
As it does help us in the algorithm.
Like and subscribe if you want to subscribe and shit.
Don't be afraid to leave a comment in the comments. Where the comments live.
Because comments.
Exactly.
I'll actually check
comments
those
didn't
because
live
they
there.
keep showing up on my dang phone.
I don't think I'll ever forget my first YouTube comment. I streamed Final Fantasy X with my wife, and then we never streamed again. But the guy that commented was like, I liked what you guys were doing. I hope you continue doing it. Seems like you're having a lot of fun with your wife. And I was like, oh, what a nice guy.
Wow. Well, the only
See, the
comments
internet isn't a cesspool filled with angry dirtbags.
the only comments I ever got was from bots trying to get people to look things up. And I'm like, no, get out of
Oh,
here.
I don't count those. Those aren't comments. Those are spam.
Those are spam. The only other comments
And
is
this lighting,
Yoshi.
that looks like a pink meme, but
Does it? It looks orange to me, but... Oh!
you know what? Maybe it just looks pink on my other monitor.
Maybe.
That's possible.
Like and subscribe if you hate your captain? I don't know about that one, Chief.
All-Stars leading into the bottom of the third.
Been a heck of a first 2 innings for sure.
It's been eventful.
The only looking up I'm doing is looking into the back of my eyelids when I want to sleep. Fair enough.
Look at that. Present. Oh, and that's going to be a double play. Tiny Kong with the RBI attempt here. Just has to get a base hit, and she took a swing at it.
Off the back wall, that's still going to result in a run.
Fair. You would have thought that Boo was going to catch that.
Tiny got the third. She's quick and nimble when she needs to be.
I hate it that you're using DK rap lines.
That's good. That's good stuff.
You'll not choose wrong. With a skip and a hop, she's one cool Kong. Huh.
Oh boy. Honestly, the most comedic thing we could have done is just been silent with like just a long enough break to go. Oh boy, they're getting shut down.
No, Tiny doesn't play a tuba. Tiny plays a saxophone. But Chunky does play a triangle. That's true. DK plays the bongos.
Triangle Chunky.
Diddy plays the guitar. Tiny plays the saxophone. Lanky plays the trombone. And then Chunky plays the triangle. And Chunky also has like a very... Chunky has some... They gave him a lot of like effeminate like movements for a massive monkey.
Again, I feel like Boo should have caught that.
Probably. You would know this if DK64 was added to NSO? Yeah, probably. I mean, I also have the disadvantage to have started playing Donkey Kong 64 randomizer.com. And it's slowly ruining my life.
That's fair. That's fair.
Not just
What was
because
that, critter?
DK64 randomizer is really hard to get into for me, because I'm not that smart, I don't know the game that well, but also the fact that they have unfortunately converted me to saying Donkey Kong 64 to randomizer.com instead of just saying DK64 randomizer.
Is it because the randomizer is on Donkey Kong on 64 randomizer.com, or is that like a Discord thing?
I think you should just go to Donkey Kong 64 randomizer.com and find out.
Well, hey, here we go.
Or it's actually DK64 randomizer.com.
No. You told me to go to Donkey.
It's not. Nothing's gonna come up.
64 randomizer.com. Can't reach this page. Interesting.
He has no style. He has no grace.
This Kong has a funny face.
I was gonna say something way worse than that.
Face, but
What? What,
I
right?
was gonna say, come over here and sit on my face.
I was gonna say this commentator has to leave it, but
I can't.
Oh,
you keep
boy.
cutting out on me.
this commentator, or I guess commentator,
Yeah.
Commentator is good.
Commentator, yeah. Good one. The only randomizers I tried were OOT and recently Mario Kart Double Dash. How do you even randomize Double Dash? That doesn't even make sense to me.
Yeah, actually, how do you randomize Double Dash? It's already random. I mean, I guess
Bring
the
up
cups are
Double
random.
Dash.
You have to win different cups and you only have access to certain cups, but I feel like it's only really like 4 checks. So at that point, or 5 checks? No, it's 4 checks. Like, what do you do after your 4 checks? Like, I guess like characters, lag, commentating. Is the commentary
Characters,
lagging?
cards, items, cups.
And maybe stats?
Also, access to time trial courses are all shuffled. Also, upgrades for the cards, character-specific items. Courses and cups are shuffled. You need to win races in each course, get bronze.
Home
gold
run.
cup,
Big hit from
Win
Critter.
races in
Home run, baby.
That's the first run.
There's
How many
also some
innings?
checks just for winning with certain character card course combinations.
Yeah. Yeah, your mic keeps lagging you. It's terrible trying to listen to you. No offense.
Okay.
Drybones with like the optimal position for the outfield there.
Yep. Unfortunately, with DK now as the center field, their outfield response is kind of a little bit weaker now.
Ooh,
Oh, a double play because of Donkey Kong.
still got that out. After we just talked shit about him being center field.
I mean, I'll still stand by what I said. I said their response is weakened. I didn't say it was useless.
I absolutely will not disagree with you on that.
Hopefully Roy is coming back and he didn't just decide to leave because of his voice issue.
I also hope that, yeah. Sometimes it is just a closed Discord reopen it issue. Sometimes it's an unplugged mic, plug mic back in issue. Hopefully it's an easy fix for him.
King Boo comes out to play. That's gonna put Birdo in left field. I don't know if she has chemistry with Boo. I'm pretty sure she doesn't.
That would surprise me if she does. But it doesn't matter if a ball never gets to her.
That's true. The power ball hits Boo directly, unable to dodge it because it hit him.
And Critter does not take advantage of that. Solid hit. That looks like it might be out.
Irvine with a
It
2-run
is-
homer. It's now 9-5.
The All-Stars come swinging today. They really want this. Shy Guy with an almost solid hit, but Critter there just to snatch the ball out of the air.
Just have chemistry with Shy Guy in right field. That's unfortunately not helpful.
That's super not helpful, yeah. Is that gonna be gone? It's gone! Birdo with a big hit out to center right, or center left, I mean. Man, Critter does not want this game to continue. Like, get off the plate. Haha, we have the funny number. Solid base hit for Goomba. Shy Guy's gonna smack one out directly to Boo there. Base hits are all it's gonna take here to get momentum going. A Critter with that double play is not letting things continue. Easy enough inning there for the Dukes.
Right? Dry bones, doesn't swing.
Taking his time, getting into the groove of things. Beautiful placement, center right field. Going for that. Oh, doesn't go for that double, but Donkey Kong. Welcome back, sir.
I tried messing with settings. I don't know if it helped.
So far, so good.
Okay. Like I reset the
basically
score, change settings.
1 second, I just heard a loud bonk out, like somewhere in the house. I'm gonna go check, see if my grandma's okay. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Absolutely. And the All-Stars don't want the flowers do, or not the. Yeah, it's the gamer numbers. And that seems like it might be a homer. Oh, Boo finally getting a catch out there.
Boo. But also, yay, 6-9.
Irvine watching that ball go through. But he takes a big swing here, and that's gone. That's absolutely just gone. That puts the All-Stars up 6-12.
Dukes are falling apart near this back half.
Yeah, the Dukes are not having a great time here. The All-Stars can figure out a way. That's not how they're going to do it. The All-Stars can figure out a way to get 4 more runs here. They're going to end this game early. I mean, not that early, but early.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry with that.
I don't know if it's gonna happen with Sky Guy. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome, welcome. Sending Riku onto the pitcher's mound. I don't remember who was pitching before her, so it's not helpful in terms of commentating on where other things.
Well, Riku was at first base, so whoever's at first base now is now there.
Thank you, thank you. Looks like
That's based on what I'm seeing. It looks like it is probably King Boo.
oh, look. No, he's in center.
King Boo's in center field? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, then that means Boo must have been the pitcher. Either way, we're in the top of the 9th here. 6-run difference.
Yeah.
The Dukes need to get 6 runs to stay in this game.
Gonna be a tough order here. And that's gonna really put some pressure on. Solid base hit
That's
here.
the game.
Oh, I take it back. That's the game. Congratulations to the All-Stars. Overcoming all 3 of us. Thought the Dukes had this not handily, but we thought the Dukes had just a little bit better of a chance here.
That unfortunately is going to get rid of.
Took it away.
That's going to get rid of Kyle's lead. The Dukes no longer the #1 team in their division because they fell behind with that. Their game in hand wasn't a win. MVP to Irvine, who was digging it out all game long. Well deserved.
He absolutely had that covered.
Come on, chat, let's take it to the fridge.
Walnuts,
grab a
peanuts,
cold one?
pineapple smells.
Pineapple smell, grape smellings, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah.
He's just continuing the bit. That's.
Gotta love a guy who continues the bit.
The fast one is dead. Like Chunky, he's dead.
How did he die?
I don't know. That's just a joke that Chunky's dead. He just hasn't been in anything in forever.
He was in that
That's
one
true.
game, and that was it. But
I mean,
what about
I guess
Lanky?
he has a statue. He has a statue of Bonanza. That's it.
I mean, Lanky hasn't really made another
does he?
appearance, has he?
Lanky technically has a poster in Bonanza, like at the end of the game.
Okay. You went to the fridge before
even
the
before
center
DLC and everything. Lanky does exist.
Fair enough. Most recent appearance was Barrel Blast for the Wii. Fair enough. Okay. Alright, so that game is up. The next one is going to be the DyNasties versus Shorle's Angels. We're going to have to go on a 3-minute ad break before we do that. So, Joe, you want to send us off?
This program is sponsored by the following.
That is a stream highlight. How is that Oh my god! I got like 16 points for that.
You got 8.
Yeah. He's the number 1 seed teammate.
All right. Next matchup. We have the DyNasties versus.
about time too.
God damn it. There's no comms in this match. Oh wait, yes there is. Shit.
Yes, there are. At this time, we're in the mood.
I hate it here. Somebody stop this monkey fun.
What does he have to say about Baby DK? Probably nothing. Does Baby DK really only exist in this game? I don't remember seeing him in literally anything else ever.
Yoshi's Island DS.
Okay. That's fair. A game I didn't play.
That might have been the first time there was Baby DK and also Baby Wario.
I did not know there was a Baby Wario, and now I kind of need to see that. Baby Wario.
In Mario Tennis Fever, there's Baby Waluigi. Like, Baby Waluigi is legit a thing now.
According to this YouTube video, which I don't believe, there was a Baby Wario and Baby Waluigi in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I don't believe that.
No, not in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, no. There's Baby Rosalina.
There sure was. Not gonna lie, aside from the gigantic nose, Baby Wario is very cute.
Baby Wario is a nightmare. Anyways, I missed all the analysis because my grandmother came down and wanted to talk to me again. So, here we are.
What analysis?
You guys didn't start the analysis?
We didn't really analyze much.
Fair enough.
Nope.
This,
all we said, we started talking about babies.
yeah, the DyNasties, I think, have a huge advantage here. Shorle's Angels has a big appeal map. If they... Oh my god, hiccups. They need to win to not get eliminated from the playoffs. That's the big thing here. The Angels are on... Just like the Shurikens, their back is against the wall, so...
Yep.
Here we go.
They're stuck in a corner, and the DyNasties have a bat. Are you
It's
just
got a lot of
continuing,
chem, so it's not a bad team, it just doesn't have much power or, like, any batting behind it.
Yeah, they don't really have a lot of power. That's the...
I guess the Toads.
Toads are okay, but they're not, like...
Emerald
tremendously...
leading the charge, getting hit by the pitch, but the game doesn't realize it. goes out swinging.
I guess this is one way to this match to go. If Shorle's gonna win, this is how it has to happen.
100%. Diddy Kong smacking it to the wall. But it doesn't matter. Not gonna lie, Danabiki being getting a strikeout first thing, not on my bingo list today. Fair ball, Baby Peach could have handily took second, I believe, but chose not to.
A good start.
Solid hit from Yellow Toad. RBI chance from Toadsworth here. Of the games that I've seen, and I have missed a couple, Toadsworth, not the most competent batter. I think I've seen him get on base. I could count it on one hand.
Is Toadsworth competent at anything? I mean, apparently he is a little bit here.
He does lead Peach around and show her the noose in Thousand Year Door. So, I mean, he did do that.
Baby Peach, what are you doing?
I don't think she had any other choice.
Yeah, with
She walked backwards for a bit, like she.
Yeah, and then she had to
I wasn't
stop.
paying attention to that.
But she had to stop because the Yellow Toad touched third base, and that's it. They don't have an option at that point.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, why was she going backwards?
All right, Peach, what are you doing?
Which
Okay.
baby are you calling for MVP?
Lining up
you can't
for a
just
double
say
play here.
baby MVP. You need to specify which baby.
No, just all of them. If you're a baby, you're MVP.
I won't let you. I won't allow people to just say baby for MVP. I'm sorry. Just not gonna happen.
Well, I
Maybe
disagree
it's this way,
with your opinion. Donkey Kong with a double there. He took the chance and he made it.
Maybe it should be Baby Funky.
Funky in the background, just breakdancing. Ooh, solid placement, but unfortunately just hands it right to Yellow Toad.
There's a challenge mode called Toadsworth percent where you can only score with Toadsworth. That's hilarious. But I imagine Toadsworth's a million times better when he's under player control.
Oh, 100%, yeah. It's 2 on base here, and we got Wiggler, known big hitter, but this field specifically is kind of hard to hit home runs in, so...
Funky is
with
gonna
just that
make
gigantic
it.
wall in the back.
That's gonna be the first run of the game.
Watching
my man.
the hammer fist baby DK is so funny. It shouldn't be, but goddamn. Oh, that was good. That was good. Again,
good for the
high
Angels.
wall.
The high wall is gonna keep stopping people from getting easy home runs. Yeah, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
This is why I picked it for my field, even though I run funky.
Kong bullying a baby. Specifically, Funky Kong bullying a baby.
physically assaulting a baby, I think I would go as far as to say. That boy full-on MMA hammer-fisted him.
Bases are loaded. For Dixie Kong.
It's Dixie, though.
This is not what you want to see on the bases. Oh.
Boomerang Bro was so convinced that Dixie was gonna get out that he didn't move. Here comes Diddy.
And unfortunately, Boomerang Bro, being as slow as he is, he had absolutely no shot making it home. Diddy's got to hit a grounder into the outfield here. Oh, they're not going to go for it. That's smart, actually. Hammer Bro slow.
Yeah, good thing.
You know, guys, I'm starting to think that Yoshi just says the most outlandish shit just to get me to say something about it. And
100%, yes.
I am maybe getting a little bit bothered and annoyed by it.
Don't let it bug you.
Oh, it's bugging me. Because it's just like, why are you saying this shit?
I don't know. K-Rool does wear a diaper.
Yeah, but like earlier with like the comment about Paragoomba, it's just like, that's not necessary. You don't need to say these things.
Alright, we got Dan up the bat.
Danabiki. Oh, yellow
Doing
magic.
Danabiki things.
Danabiki is the most confident failure I've ever seen.
And yet,
Nothing
he
yet.
continues to stay confident. You got to give him that.
It's
He
because,
doesn't let
honestly,
the bullshit get him down.
I think it's because when it all comes down to is that he's still technically like the best fighter in his village or town. He has a dojo, he has students, he makes money. Like, he's not a failure in any other metric than he's just not as strong as the world's strongest fighters.
Yeah, he's the least strong of the world's strongest fighters.
Which honestly,
And that's going to be a Funky Kong catch.
it's an impressive roster. Like, I wouldn't be able to compete with any of them either.
Nah, I might as well just sit down and take the decapitation. Like, let's be honest.
Right?
This is actually something I'm gonna be missing next season. Like, we're not gonna have this commentary with like Dan Hibiki or Stupe with all the Mii's gone.
That's if the Mii's go. Like, the Mii's might not go.
I was going to say, are we fully not including Mii's next season?
Mii's might be part of next season. I'm not sure yet. We still need to make those decisions. But I do firmly believe that if we do include Mii's, then one of the big things that's going to happen is they're going to have rival colors. So this way they have negative chem with something.
Yeah. Instead of neutral and positive only.
Yeah. You try for making fun? Yeah, but half your comments are uncalled for, Yoshi. I'm sorry. They're just not. A 3-run
What the hell
homer
is that?
for Wiggler. They didn't even jump for it, which is crazy.
I'm so confused. I am so confused. They stood there for so long and didn't do anything.
Yeah,
Did they just think it wasn't gonna happen?
I don't know why that happens sometimes, but it does happen sometimes.
Huh. There's Boomerang Bro sending it directly into Toad's hands.
You're right, not all colors benefit from same color chem equally. That you're not wrong. Like, there's a lot more red characters and dark green characters than any other color in the game. I think I did all the numbers in Season 1. I wanted to balance it so every color had like the same number of people in them, but it ended up not working out that way.
Oh, that's a solid hit. That might be gone. And it is gone.
That's a 2-run homer.
That
For
really
Hammer,
puts
bro.
the All-Stars in a... Or not All-Stars, the Angels in a precarious situation here. But we are kind of in their low point of the lineup with Dixie and Diddy. So
That's
possible
true.
to stop him here, at least for this inning.
With 2 outs, Diddy up. I would like to see a star hit from him right now to keep his team going.
Yeah.
But instead, he opts against it.
And he did not.
Oh, the power ball
Oh!
takes out the first baseman.
The pow block gets him on base, and not only that, on to second with an infield home run, or infield double.
You're right. And also same thing with like Wario and Wiggler. I think are the only 2 yellow characters in the game. Oh wait, there's also Yellow Pianta and Yellow Shy Guy. Never mind. There's more yellow than I was speaking. Never mind.
Yellow Magic Koopa. Yellow
Purple.
Toad.
Purple definitely is the one that hurts the most. You're right. Because it's just
Oh, yeah,
Waluigi
purple
and
is
Purple Toad.
There's not a purple Yoshi that I can think of.
No, there's no purple Yoshi. There should be, but there isn't. I think they were going to add one, and then they just decided not to because there's already 6 Yoshis.
What about orange? It's just the daisies.
Daisy. Yeah, you're right. Orange is just Daisy and Baby Daisy. That's also true. Orange and purple both struggle really hard. I mean, you know what? I'm gonna pull that information up because I jotted it all down during season 1.
Despite me using light blue only has chem with 3 things: Funky, Tiny, and Yoshi. But light
Why
blue still gets a lot of use.
Why Funky and Tiny? I guess Funky's pants?
Yeah.
Tiny's bra? Or is it her pants too?
I think it's her pants, yeah. But I guess just Funky is so good with the chem, that's why everyone uses a light blue.
Funky's great.
Yeah, so according to my thing that I did in season 1, there's 13 red characters, 12 dark green characters, there's 9 dark blues, there's 8 browns, there's 7 yellow, 6 pink, and then there's only 3 light blues, there's 4 white, 3 black, 2 purple, 2 light green, and 2 orange. So orange, light green, and purple suffer the most. Black and light blue suffer the second worst. White is the one color that is still in the low without being at 6 or more.
Also think about the quality of what your chem options. Like light blue is great because Funky, black is great because Bowser.
Light blue is just Funky, Tiny, and light blue Yoshi. And that's it. That's all the light blue characters.
Funky is all you need.
Funky is really strong, yeah. And light green is also strong because of Petey, but it's just Petey and green Yoshi, and that's it.
Yeah, that's a rough one.
Oh, Wiggler opting for that baseline hit. Going foul last second.
And yeah, that is definitely weighted towards Mario and Luigi. But honestly, they need it because Mario and Luigi are 2 of the worst captains in the game. Also, 2-run homer for Wiggler.
2-run homer for Wiggler. That sets the Angels up for a mercy. All the DyNasties have to do here is just kind of close out this inning, and they will win this game.
That's true. Baby Peach being pulled in to try and maybe save this team. It's definitely something that's going to have to be. It's definitely going to have to be something that's like heavily discussed, Uber, which is why I said that I wanted to get like certain individuals together to do this. I don't want to do it as open forum as I did the last 2 things, just because, frankly, I want to hear constructive criticism and not just 1 or 2 people that actually are willing to say anything.
Sorry, I hijacked the whole conversation. I apologize.
No, you're good. See, we were talking the whole time. We just had a quick break while I watched the game.
Fair enough.
Blue isn't terrible for Chem either, though.
Blue is not terrible for Chem,
Just Mario Lord.
but
Solid double play to change sides here.
I think Blue has 9 options, which is pretty solid.
That's a solid amount. Yeah, 9 options is a absolutely solid.
But again, orange, light green, and purple all suffer.
Yeah.
I feel like those should chem with like yellow and blue, all, or maybe like light blue.
I don't mind unnecessary things. It's when you say things. Sorry, when you say things, Yoshi, that are like literally just antagonistic, like calling Paragoomba Parapoopa. Like, why do you say that? Why are you doing that? You don't need to do that.
It's extremely funny in like a middle school way.
Yeah, and it was funny like the first time, but it's like every time. It's like, can we not just keep doing that? I'd appreciate it. That's it. That's all it is. Like, I would prefer, like, and then, like, giving characters shit after the play when they celebrate. Like, why are you giving them shit? They can't hear you.
Oh, man. And Angel's in a rough spot here. 2 outs, down by 11 still.
They have 2 on, though. That's a good start. They're starting some momentum. That's also true. They don't have a captain to center around, which is why double color captains are also going to be, I think, something that'll help. Even though captains are no longer going to be required. Holy shit, Funky Kong!
Pickle.
What
Funky
a
with the
throw
laser
by
beam.
Funky! That ball moved at the speed of light.
All right, bases loaded here. They only need 2 runs to continue this game.
And that's going to
Not
be the game.
gonna get it. Ooh.
After 4 innings, the DyNasties...
Boomerang, bro, just ripping that out of the sky.
That is unfortunately going to send the Angels to golf at the end of the season, as the DyNasties move up to 10 and 4, and the Angels fall to 3-11.
Rip Angels.
Wiggler getting the MVP nod.
Absolutely deserves it there.
Man, he pitched a no-hit or a shutout, so, I mean, you're gonna get a lot of bonus points for
Pitched
that.
a shutout and had, I mean, just insane batting.
That's true. Yeah, the man played both sides of the ball. Dixie didn't contribute anything to the game.
Big old goose egg from Dixie.
I mean, Dixie was put in by the DyNasties to just be an outfielder for outfield chem, so it makes sense. It's just unfortunate.
Yeah. And
Sounds like Dixie.
To her credit, she did do a buddy kick over to Funky for that laser cannon to prevent Yellow Yoshi from scoring.
Yeah, unfortunately, the buddy kick didn't give her any credit. It was given to Funky Kong.
Yep. Well, he's the one who...
Or I think it's because he didn't get an out. I think that's why.
Yeah.
Maybe we should also give like some certain low tier characters 2-color chem. Like Dixie can have yellow and pink. Like yellow
that'd be
hair.
nice.
And we could give Toadsworth purple and brown because purple jacket.
Maybe. That's definitely going to be a postseason discussion for sure.
Yeah, just throwing it out there. I don't know. Like these characters are just not great.
Alrighty. How much time do we have before the next thing? We got an hour, which means we're going right into the next one. The last
final
game of the
match,
night
right?
is going to be Lukor versus LukorDaSluggers versus the Lahroogers.
We all kind of have a feeling about how this matchup's gonna go. However,
Yeah, but I can hope.
if I've said it once, I'll say it 1,000 times. My money's on the Lahroogers this time.
Oh.
We love ourselves an underdog. And the Lahroogers are gonna win this one. It's gonna be an upset.
I mean, that means you believe the other team is better, but you think the upset's gonna happen.
Oh, absolutely. Yes.
Yeah, there's no arguing that the Sluggers are just way better here. Like,
A win for the Sluggers here would actually lock them in for the playoffs. Just saying. I'm a big fan of the guys about to bully a bunch of Yoshis and babies. Ethan, fair enough. You're sick of this game music? Oh, so am I! Holy shit, so am
can
I.
we get like a mod to change the music or something?
Maybe, that's something that we could possibly find somewhere. Maybe get some additional themes for the game. But
Imagine if we could just customize like home field music for each team.
that would be sick.
Unpopular opinion, I think it's kind of a bop. Now, I understand I don't listen to it as often as you guys do, but
I mean, Joe, I agree. It is a bop, but this is like, I don't know how many times I've had to listen to this for hours while I was setting up matches for like the night about to happen, or the fact that I have listened to this theme at this point somewhere in the vicinity of like 450 times. It's just, at this point, it's a little stale.
that's fair.
I mean, you can mute the game while you're working on it.
Also fair.
That would
You
be
don't
smart.
have to listen to it
But
while you're just working on it.
But as smart as that is, I am stupid. We've established this.
That would be smart if I were a smart man. Unfortunately, I'm not a smart man.
I am not a smart man. People look at my Google Sheets like, oh my god, you're so smart. I'm like, no, I'm an idiot. I'm really good at forcing things to do what I want.
I'm really good at looking at something and going, yes, you will do this.
No, it's more like I write the formula, and then I go, well, I change a thing, and I'm like, it's still not working, and then I change another thing, and then it finally works, and then it does the wrong thing, and I'm like, fuck, okay, and then I go back and I change the formula one last time, and it finally does the thing I wanted to do correctly, and then I'm like, okay, now I'm just gonna copy you 7,000 times.
Welcome to the world of my job.
That's software engineering 101, basically.
Oh hey, this finally did what I was looking for. I now have a drop-down box I now have a search bar in my drop-down box. I have to copy and paste this for the rest of my life.
You know what the funny thing is that like, there's formulas I wrote like 10 years ago at one of my jobs that I have saved. And like, this formula, I write down next to the formula, this is what this formula does. And if I need something to do that, I just copy that formula and modify it. Oh man. I live in a fucking house of toothpicks, I swear. Anyway.
I feel you on that one.
Let's see. So the matchup, LukorDaSluggers, Lahroogers. We've just discussed if the Lahroogers lose here, that means that the Sluggers are guaranteed a playoff spot. What do you guys think about this matchup besides the obvious? Lahroogers probably not going to win this one.
What are you talking
I
about?
want to see the
Lahroogers
Lahroogers win.
Oh wait, the
They're winning.
Lahroogers are home.
100%.
The Lahroogers are home. So there's a pretty good chance
gonna
that they could do some work. That's going to nullify the home run potential of the Sluggers. But I also think the Sluggers have a lot of potential to still win this.
I have a feeling this is going to be a longer game. We're going to see all 9 innings. But, like, we're being totally honest, Sluggers will probably win. But I say it every time I see the Lahroogers play, they're going to win.
Let's go, Lahroogers.
Did we? I just didn't have a Gamba up for the last game, I believe. Yeah, I didn't have a Gamba up for the last game. Whoopsies. Don't mind me just failing at my own job here.
Nah, you're good.
All right, here we go. Lahroogers. Everybody thinks the Lahroogers has got this, so we'll see. We shall see. Why is Yoshi's team very powerful? They're really good at making it hard for other people to win the game by taking away the main way the other teams score. Which is home runs. They have anti-home run and anti-heavy hit because of pre-charging. So they make it very difficult for your team to do much of anything that your team would normally rely on.
What the? Ugh. Blue Yoshi, you had the ball. Give it to second base.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Alright. Shy Guy Black.
Yeah, that's true. Their biggest issue with the Lahroogers is they exist in G2. They probably could have run amok on some teams in G3 with their
That's
build.
possible, yeah.
But in G2, it's just they're going against some really devastating offensive teams between the Dukes, the DyNasties, the Diggers.
Hell, even the All-Stars.
Even the All-Stars.
Struggle as they will.
I mean, the All-Stars are still 7-6. They're nothing to shake their fist at. You think they can take some games in G1? I don't know. I think the G1 teams are really well built.
I think all the G1 teams are pretty dangerous.
Sluggers on the board early here. But K-Rule just decides, nah, we're just gonna watch 2 strikes go through. Or 1 strike and a ball. He wants an outside pitch, you can tell. He ain't gonna get it.
The pre-charge versus the big field.
Yeah, the long pre-charge doesn't help. Oh, fast pitch from K-Rule there. Breaking the sound barrier.
K-Rool's pitches are going to be quite fast, especially the fastballs.
And that's a big baby daisy hit.
No! Monty smacks the shell instead of catching the ball. You like that the background in Peach's garden is Toad and Toadette repeated? Where?
What?
I'm looking around. I'm trying to find this. Oh, you're talking about in the balconies? With all the different colored toads?
The audience.
That's gonna be a double play. What are your top 3 loved arenas? What are the other 2 loved arenas?
Yellow Pianta at the plate here. Baby Ouija just giving him nice, slow, easy ones. And them being so slow, Pianta doesn't know what to do with them.
Daisy Cruiser and Wario City. You don't like Wario City? Excuse me?
Yeah, who doesn't like Wario City? That one's kind of a banger.
Also, this is the castle theme from 64.
Uh-huh.
Actually,
Hell yeah,
I think they technically use the castle theme in multiple games, more than just 64, but...
But I think it came from 64?
Yeah, I don't think there was I think the first time the castle theme appeared was in 64. But it was definitely in Mario Luigi Superstar Saga.
Good change from the Lahroogers there.
I think it was... Where else was it? I'm trying to remember.
It was definitely in Wonder in some variation.
War crime.
We calling out war crimes now?
Yeah, every time somebody attacks with a bomb, every time somebody attacks with a bomb after the play is already over.
I was gonna say we've been we've been seeing war crimes in Mario games forever. Now we're calling them out.
You've grown to not like Wario City over the course of this season. Shaco is a war crime? No, no. I'm a purveyor of war crimes. I'm not a war crime.
It's a difference.
There's a difference. I can't be an action.
He pays people to do that.
Yes, exactly. The Freezy nailing Baby Mario at the perfect time. That's gonna be the second run of the game.
Wow.
Off of a bubble from Blue Yoshi's tongue.
I don't know why Baby Luigi is tired. It's not really his fault that his team is making errors.
Yeah, but he still loses more stamina when a run is scored.
Yeah.
And whenever the ball is hit. Mostly because my home field has managed to get a boot up my ass starting out my home games more than has helped me. I mean, that's also fair. I know, and I'm claiming you yourself as a war crime, and I'm sticking to it. Unfortunately, you can't claim me as a war crime. That's not how this works.
That's, yeah, unfortunately, it's just not how it works, my God.
You just don't get to claim me like that. Yanta had like 7 years to walk those bases. Red Yoshi didn't even try to throw.
Nah, he just stood there. Whoa. Pickle.
Oh no, it wasn't a pickle at all. It was a force out because Pianta made it to second and stayed there.
Ooh.
Are you telling me to get thrown off of a cliff? Ash, we need to have a... Oh, I thought you were my friend.
Apparently not.
Apparently Ash is creeping into the Angry Bitter X category now, suddenly.
That shoulder bash.
Friends don't let friends like certain maps?
My God. Efficient use of their infield.
That was crazy strong for the defense.
Sluggers just not giving an inch here.
Baby's doing well, not terrible. Oh, baby Luigi's still tired. He's making it known.
He's tired, but he's sticking in there. Alright, solid hit, Critter.
Likely Yoshi missing the headbutt to knock it over to Mario. Yellow Pianta's running
That's
for
gonna
it.
be a triple
Hey,
for
the-
Critter.
The cut-off throw gets icy by a Freezy.
I love seeing the ball disappear into the snow on the outfield.
Right? The snow on the edge. Green Yoshi, now the pitcher. That sends Baby Luigi over to, I believe, the catcher position. Blue Critter not running despite the chance.
Plethora of time that he had.
Ooh, close one.
They wanted Noki out of there bad.
Noki
Red
confused.
Yoshi.
I don't know if anybody saw that, but Noki started to run to second, then turned around, ran back to first. Monty made it to first, cut off Noki. Noki had to run to second. Fortunately, they didn't actually cut off the play, but Noki losing their mind on the bases has led them to getting out, and that's a double play for Red Yoshi.
And star pitch here. Easy out there. Blue Yoshi doing something of use this time.
This game is just a slow burn.
It really is. Like I said, we're gonna see all 9 innings here, and it's gonna be a slow slog.
You say that now, but like the Sluggers are gonna have like an inning where they get like 6 or 7 runs all at once.
It wouldn't surprise me.
I'm waiting for it.
Yeah. Yoshi wanted it. Ooh, K-Rool. Getting tired.
And here comes Wario.
Really, Luigi, or Baby Luigi? Going for the bunt, huh? Why sack bunt to get Red Yoshi to second? I don't understand.
We don't understand how the AI works sometimes.
I do love Cheater Wario. It's just one of my favorite things about the Mario series is Wario he's just cheats at everything. It's just what he does.
Just because he throws 2 images of a ball doesn't mean he's cheating, it's just a special ability. Although, when he pulls up a bomb out, that's kind of cheating.
Yeah.
To be fair, basically every character can pull out a bomb.
Baby Mario, able to use his speed to get under that ball.
Does do some slipping and sliding around it, but he makes it. And Pink
This is
Yoshi
why the
able to stay under it
LaRoogers
as well.
Oh, Pink
Oh!
Yoshi bobbles!
Big error from Pink Yoshi.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's what makes the LaRoogers so like hard to score on in this field, because what normally would be a home run is staying in, and they stay high for so long, and the speed of their outfield is so fast because the double Yoshis and Baby Mario.
Oh no!
Oh my God, is he gonna
Baby
make it off that?
Mario.
He did. He made it off of that.
Make it all the way home.
Wow.
Blue Pianta scoring the run off of the Freezy problem.
Yeah, it's not very often you see the AI take advantage of the field that way.
That's true.
Using the hazards to their advantage is typically not done.
Another 1-run inning.
Well, we don't know that yet. The Lahroogers could get 4 runs here and tie it up.
Only Wario and Waluigi
No.
can pull the bombs and double dash specifically.
I mean, yeah, but everyone can have Kemen use a bomb from the sidelines.
Yeah, from
That's
like
true.
the item use. But more specifically, I was stating how like Wario literally pulls out a bomb and hits it with his star head.
Oh!
The Lahroogers get the nod there again, always to the offense. They have runners on the corners. This could be their first score of the game.
Could be. And that seems like it's gonna be. Oh, no.
Base is
Pink Yoshi didn't
loaded.
even run.
Yeah, Pink
gotta
Yoshi
stay
didn't
there.
even attempt to move. Ethan doesn't swing.
Watches it go by.
Welcome to the nonsense CPU. Yeah, that's pretty true. A nice
And that
shot to
is
the
gonna
pocket.
be-
And now they're
Wow,
running.
Pink-
They're all going. 1, 2, 3 runs in the bottom of the 5th to almost tie the game up. And this is what I was saying. Like this, like all it takes is like the right situation, and a bunch of runs will come in.
Yeah, but you said it was going to happen for the Sluggers.
That's true. I did say it was going to happen for the Sluggers. You got me there.
I am surprised as you are that it's happening the other way around.
I told you guys at the beginning of this, the Lahroogers will win this game.
It's certainly
Hashtag we
possible, there's
believe.
still no outs.
It's true. Oh, and when
All
stuff
they
like
have to
that
do is
happens,
exactly this.
and now we have a
That's all
tie
they
game.
have to do is wait for that exact thing to happen.
Just watch 10 more runs and this becomes a mercy.
Mercy at the bottom of the 5th. That'd be kind of insane.
I
It's
mean,
not going to happen, but
it would be another team surviving potential elimination like the Shurikens did earlier.
Oh! Okay, okay.
well, now there's a couple outs. Sluggers are like, we've had enough.
If Lahroogers wins by mercy, I'm getting a lottery ticket tomorrow.
We made it look like a close game for the bets or whatever.
For the bets, yeah. And that's going to be the end of the inning because we have a tie game going into the 6th.
I guess that's something about the Lahroogers roster is that, like, their batting is consistent. Even if it's, like, not... You don't have any power hitters, you don't have any lulls.
Yeah, it's
True.
not technically, like, good, but it's definitely not bad.
Agreed.
You don't have a Dixie in the roster.
That's true. While they might not have a Funky, they don't have a Dixie.
I like how we're describing things in Kongs.
I mean, you can't deny there's, like, a huge disparity between Funky and Dixie.
True.
Solid placement from Blooper there. Pink Yoshi getting in there just to change sides. Top of the 6th, still a tie game.
Here's a chance for the Lahroogers to put themselves to the top of the board now.
And just like that, they don't do it. The black hole
like
that
that,
is
I
Shy
should
Guy
shut up.
Black. Hey, Rule.
I should just not say anything.
Just right there, ready for it. But it's okay. We got Baby Mario. He's gonna do exactly what Big Yoshi did. Send it directly to King K. Rule.
Yeah, that seems like you could swap the lineup. Let's do it again.
Yeah, let's do it again. You know what?
Wario time.
He can't catch all of them.
Ready for 12 innings of this?
Oh yeah.
15 innings before we have to call it because the game just dies.
Right?
Man, they almost missed that ball.
They did almost
They
miss that ball.
did. And that's Yanta out of there. King K. Rule caught two big hits last time he was out. This time doesn't quite make it onto the field. But he wants that hit.
Oh,
Is that gonna be gone?
That is gone.
That's gone.
Yellow Pianta.
Only the
they found the angle.
That's I think the
Only the
second.
second home run I've personally seen on this.
Oh, sorry. That's at the third home run on this field in league history. Or it might
One
be
of them
4.
was Baby
might-
DK.
It might have been 4. I don't know. It's not a very high number. There's not been a lot of home runs here.
Yeah, it's not a big number for sure.
Who was the second? I don't know.
Well,
I
here comes-
think the second was Bowser. I think Bowser got a home run here once. I'm trying to
That makes
remember.
sense. Well, here come all the runs for the Sluggers, like you predicted.
Yeah,
One.
here it comes.
That's 2 runs.
4 so far this inning.
No fair, you're pulling a Lahroogers on the Lahroogers. That's not supposed to happen.
Well, the reason why I said 3 is because Joe just said that's the second one he's seen on this field personally, and I'm like, I don't remember if Joe was there for the Baby DK one, so there must have been a third.
Yeah,
I was trying to
that's the one that I
extrapolate
saw was
based on
Baby
the
DK.
information. Okay, so it is just Baby DK and Yellow Pianta. 2 characters that you normally don't hit home runs. They hit home runs on the hardest field in the game to hit a home run on.
Yeah. And they do it handily too.
It was crazy.
Might just be the angle that they hit at.
Maybe.
Baby DK hit it almost directly straight. It
Oh.
was,
Okay.
yeah, it was just solid contact, perfect swing. Just sent it, man. Wow, all 3 of them, it landed almost dead center.
Then there's just me, who's just here.
Yeah, man.
Nothing wrong with Ethan.
That's what Ethan does. He's just there.
What is Ethan based on?
It's Ethan, Winters?
Ethan Winters?
Yeah, from Resident Evil.
RE8? 7?
Oh, okay.
RE7 and 8, yeah.
Ethan Winters!
Well, Winters for this field makes sense.
Yeah. My guy's right in his element. Shy Guy, you would have had that out. You like that would have been close, but it would have been possible.
Mario time.
Yeah, that's true. Ethan's only there because there was no more babies or Yoshis to draft. He ended up drafting other characters and immediately dropped them after the draft was over. When he realized he didn't have to keep them.
I didn't realize the blue Yoshi got stumbled on a banana. That's why he didn't get back to base.
That is correct.
Now that's the inning.
Snap play. Snap play by K. Rool leads to a double play. Also, the bullet speed at which that ball went to Shy Guy's glove, I would have expected it to burn a hole in that glove.
Good job, Baby Daisy.
Over Red Yoshi's head.
Wario time.
I mean, the only Yoshi he didn't get was Yellow Yoshi. And that's because Shorle grabbed Yellow Yoshi. And he didn't get Baby Peach either, which also Shorle grabbed.
Sounds like Shorley's the one who messed up his whole plan.
I think, yeah.
That
And
was just a miss.
that's gonna be another 2 more runs for the Sluggers.
All because of an error.
That's the second time we've seen a Yoshi try to headbutt the ball and miss. Is Emo commentating? Who's Emo? What?
Who's emo?
I mean, I'm Emo, but that was a long time ago.
Oh, big high hit.
The dangers of hitting it too high. You were helping Shorle with his team and convinced him to ask Lahroog to trade Yellow Yoshi for Pink Yoshi, but Lahroog apparently declined. Of course Lahroog declined.
Ooh, good solid
Yellow
hit.
for pink doesn't change anything, does it?
What?
Just Chem.
It affects Chem. The thing is that, like, Charlie's team has Peach and Baby Peach. The Pink Yoshi would have been a better option. Would have fit with the pink chemistry. Danabiki was a chem bridge for pink. Like, they also had Toadette, I believe. Or they have Toadette. Like, they have a lot of pink characters to fit the pink chem. So Pink Yoshi would have been a better fit than Yellow Yoshi on that team. 100% agree with what Uberlord said. EMP Cake? I'm an electromagnetic pulse now?
But it's just the Yoshi trade doesn't affect the... It doesn't affect Lahroogers at all, though. Like, that Yoshi trade does nothing for them.
Right.
Right. It doesn't do do anything
it
to
just
them.
makes the
It just makes
Shorley's
Shorle
team
a
better,
tougher opponent,
so
yeah.
he would refuse it.
There's a lot of people that just don't want other people to get stronger instead of worrying about the strength of their own team.
The trades should be mutually beneficial.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Should be.
Should be.
Alright, like you said, going to the 9th inning.
Which is why I tend to trade people for stuff on their bench and be like, you're not using it. As we head to the bottom of the ninth, the Lahroogers have to make up 6 runs just to stay in it.
You know what? We paid for this game. We're gonna watch every second of it. We're gonna get top and bottom of every inning. Oh.
We paid to watch this game? I mean, I paid with my blood, sweat, and tears.
That's right.
I mean, we pay for internet.
Yeah, I paid for my internet. You pay for your internet.
We paid with our time to be here and enjoy it, so we're gonna get every second of it.
Exactly. Not all currency is cash.
Exactly.
Or I should say, not all payments are monetary. That would have been a better way to say it.
I think both is correct.
No, because the word currency is indicative to money. Like, your time is not a currency. Okay,
I'm not gonna disagree with you.
You better not, because you'll lose. That is the ball game. The Sluggers win. They go up to 8-5. The Lahroogers fall to 3-10. Fortunately for the Sluggers, they were not playing, or sorry, for the Lahroogers, they were not playing for their continuation to try and get a playoff spot. Instead, they were trying to just win a game. Just didn't happen today.
Oh well.
That does mean, though, that from here on out, they do need to win, I think, every one of their games if they want to make the playoffs. So now the pressure is on.
The pressure is on. All right, and with that, I do have something I have to do, so I'm going to take off a little bit before we do the recap and everything, but it was a ton of fun, and I will see you guys next time.
All right, see you next time, Joe. Have a good one.
Bye.
Take care.
You too.
Alright, that's gonna be the last match of tonight, which means we're going into the stat stuff. We had a lot of lock-ins from tonight's games. As you can see here, the Sluggers are now locked in for the playoffs. They can't be knocked out anymore. I believe also, actually, the All-Stars are also locked in after tonight's games, so I'm going to mark them down as locked in as well. Which means the Sinners, the Shurikens, and Lahroogers are all playing for that last playoff spot for Group 2. The Hydrators and the rest are competing over the last spot in Group 3. These groups are almost all decided already.
And then there's Group 1.
Then there's Group 1, where on Monday we might actually start to see some shifts in that department. The problem is that like all of the wins are concentrated amongst like 3 teams in G1, unfortunately. And like the rest of the teams all have a decent win-loss spread that's all close together.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's that. But yeah, no, you're not wrong, Uber. It is weird to see the Hydrators going from being one of the best early season teams to being probably at risk of not making the playoffs if they can't win one of their remaining 2 games. Meanwhile, the rest, if the Hydrators lose twice and the rest win all 3, there is a potential that the rest could make the playoffs instead of the Hydrators. So there's that. And then on the other token, in G2, the Sinners need 1 more win to lock the other 2 out of the playoffs. But the other 2 need to win all of their games and hope that the Sinners lose their other 2 and overcome the other team that's also trying to climb differential. There's a lot of stuff going on in those groups, but the lock-ins are there. The top 5 for both Group 3 and Group 2 are all locked in for the playoffs. Now, which seed they're going to be is obviously going to be decided over the remaining 3 weeks of play, but for now, they do have their spots locked in. They're not going to be knocked out of the playoffs, at least. They have clinched their position, their playoff spot. I keep saying position, but it's no. They clinched the playoffs. Yeah. So on, was it Wednesday or Tuesday? Wednesday or Tuesday, I forget which, but I went through and I modified the stats to now include how many innings each player plays and how many, like, using their average based on how many innings they played, not just based on how many points they've scored. And because of that, G3 PD has now been dethroned by G3 Bowser. The Jingsers Bowser has now overtaken G3 PD, despite the fact that G3 PD has 9 MVPs and 20 points, but he's played more innings than G3 Bowser, and that has led to the average being slightly higher for Bowser. Red Critter, my Red Critter, is in 3rd right now. G2 Funky is in 4th, G3 Donkey in 5th, and then the other 2 Bowsers in 6th and 7th. Roy's Funky Kong is in 8th. G3 Critter, that is Blue Critter, that belongs to E-Team. That's the 9th. G2 Donkey, G1 Donkey, both in 10th and 11th. You can see like some repeated players being up at the top. All the Bowsers, all the DKs, multiple Funky Kongs. This has changed through my team off multiple clips. Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, Jolty mentioned on Monday that the number of innings played should be a factor, and I was like, I said maybe not, maybe in season 3, but then I cracked my knuckles and got to coding and made it work. You've only had 3 games get called early. Yeah, I mean that'll do it. My team has 98.5 innings played, and that's hurting my Red Critter quite a bit. How many innings does your players have? Who's somebody on the on the turnabout? Green Toad is on. No, Green Toad got benched by the turnabout. Who's been on your team consistently besides Luigi? 1 second. Turquoise turnabout. Who do you got? This hasn't changed the whole season. Probably Blue Critter, right? G1 Blue Critter. Boomerang, bro. That's G3. G1 Boomerang Bro, 92.5 innings. I mean, you have less innings played than me. But only having 990 across 92.5 innings, that does hurt. There's your blue critter right there, who's slightly below that. Almost 20 slots less, and the difference is only like 7 average. Yeah. The changes definitely hurt some players, they boosted some others, but I think it's a far better metric to go by how many innings were played for each player than to just go by games played flat. Because it's not just like... So weirdly enough, what it does is it takes your innings played, right? And it gets your average per inning and then times that by 9 innings. So essentially, your average expected points per game based on your inning by inning performance. If that makes sense. I might have to change the metrics later. Anyways, that's the point. Anyways, stats. Here's the updated streaks. As you can see, a lot of streaks got killed in Group 2. And the Jingsers are now on a hot streak again. Hydrators and Salable are both on super cold streaks now. Or getting close to... The Salable's about to hit 6 losses in a row, and that's going to be very cold. But yeah, you can see a lot of streaks were broken, including the Scarlet Shurikens, which before tonight were 10 losses in a row. They were basically as cold as you get. And then they pulled a win out of their ass, which they needed. So yeah. There we go. That's the stats for the week. Let's see if we can find somebody to raid. I don't know why I sang that. Don't mind me. Weird. How much time do we have? I have 13 minutes to find a raid target. Okay. Doing it quickly. Oh. Why do I not see a lot of people from the EG team streaming right now?
It's pretty late. I'm just crashing a little bit. Falcon's doing Majora Rando. I think Beaver's doing Carrion.
Falcon is still going. I was watching Falcon earlier. What about... Is Jinja still going? No, Jinja stopped. So we can't raid Jinja saying that his team finally won. I guess Falcon then seems like the choice because it's his first Majora's Mask randomizer. So let's raid Falcon. You guys know the raid message. Stack attack. Flank it with whatever emotes you want. And then I gotta go and edit the timestamps on the YouTube video. And then I can finally leave for the weekend. I will be gone for the weekend, but I'll be back on Monday. I'll see y'all then. Take care, everybody.
Hey, everybody.